Move. Move.
Is that camera still on
Okay, we need to readjust that leg. That leg. Make it shorter. There. Yes, you're good. Now you don't have to hold it. So you're going to have to change it and readjust the leg.
Okay. evening and welcome to Manhattan High Basketball here on the Mentor as your Manhattan High Indians will face off against the Hayden Wildcats. I'm play-by-play announcer Grant Stone alongside John Grove. Manhattan coming off a solid 11-11 year last year as they were knocked out in the playoffs by top-seeded Liberal, as they are off to a good start this year coming off a big win against Lawrence.
Manhattan looks to go 2-0 this season after coming off last week's win over Lawrence, 54-42. But the score didn't tell what happened. It was a close game throughout, but Manhattan ended up pulling away at the end. And the future is really bright for this Indian team, as 3 freshmen and multiple sophomores played last week.
No doubt about that, John. Certainly a strong core, strong young core for the Indians. Let's see what they can do tonight here against the Hayden Wildcats, John.
That's right. The Wildcats went 10-14 last year. Also finished the year also in the second round of Sub-State. They fell to the second-ranked team, Bishop Mays. They hoped to come into the Little Apple after a blowout win over Highland Park, 78-42, and we'll see what else happens tonight for the Wildcats.
Some earlier scores here today. Your girls JV won by a score of 26-21 in a very physical defensive battle. Really back and forth game as the Indians had no lead in the second and third quarter, finally gaining it in the fourth, and they ran away from there. And your Manhattan High JV boys coming off a 63-37 win. A good start for them this year. A very strong performance from them this afternoon. Well, as you mentioned earlier, John, a very young core for Manhattan High here. We saw multiple freshmen, multiple sophomores take the court. Let's see if they can do that again, as I have.
One of the sophomores on the team, Destiny Nye, she almost led the team with the most amount of points. She had 11 overall against Lawrence, but it was really impressive with the way she handled the situations in terms of being pressured. She looked inside to her teammates, Grace Dixon and Avery Lawson, to get that connection going, and we'll see if we can see how that impact tonight's game.
Avery Larson coming off a strong performance last week as she received Student Athlete of the Week. She recorded 13 points in last week's game. Let's see if she can keep that up here tonight as she finds herself in the starting lineup yet again. More on that JV girls game, John. As I said again, offensive rebounds and second chance points coming up huge in that one.
It was a really impressive performance by Manhattan, especially with the offensive rebounding and as well as the defensive pressure that was given against Hayden. That gave all the opportunities for Manhattan. In terms of shooting percentage, didn't go as nearly as planned. That's just a few touches up there, but a great performance overall by the girls tonight in a highly defensive battle.
Now, quick note here from tonight's Hayden Wildcats: 4 players coming off double-digit games in Carly Stuke, Ren Calhoun, Macy Smith, and Callie Moore, as all of them were led by Carly Stuke with 17. Let's see if the Indians can find a way to shut her down here tonight. And that'll be it from us here, as we're going to go to a short break. You're listening to live play-by-play coverage of the Manhattan Mentor, and we'll be back after a short break.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you please stand and remove your hats as we play the national anthem? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Manhattan High School. On behalf of Principals Mike Dorst and Athletic Director Mike Marsh, we welcome you to this evening's game. Tonight's matchup is between the Hayden Lady Wildcats and your Manhattan Indians. Now, let's meet tonight's starting lineups. First, for the Lady Wildcats, we have a 5'1" sophomore, number 0, Noela Cruz. Next, we have a 6' senior, number 1, Ren Calhoun. And we have a 5'8" senior, number 20, Hallie Moore. And finishing out the Lady Wildcat lineup is a 5'8" junior, number 20, Carly Stuckey. And now, for your Lady Indians. We have a 5'4" sophomore, number 11, Destiny Yates. Next, we have a 6' senior, number 14, Taylor Clausen. Next, we have a 5'9" senior, number 20, Julian Aubrey. Next, for the Lady Indians, we have a 5'6" sophomore, number 22, Avery Larson. And finishing out for Lady Indian lineup, we have a 6'1" junior, number 40, Grace Dixon. The Lady Wildcats are led by head coach Carl Reynoldsson, and your Lady Indians are led by head coach Scott Hall. Officials on the floor are Craig Barnwell, Isaiah Tuchman, and Thomas Fire.
Number 14, Taylor Clausen. Number 20, Jillian Aubrey. Number 22, Avery Larson. And number 40, Grace Dixon.
Finally, we got some fans here in the house. Case just allowed every player to have 2 parents or guardians to come attend the game. And this is a must for the players, you know. You put in all the work for the off-season, your parents have been supporting you, and this is just great for the players and the coaches.
That's for sure, John. Hayden now at the ball, number 11, Macy Smith, top of the key. She swings it to number 0, Cruz. Top of the key is number 1, Calhoun. She swings it right to Callie Moore. Moore swings it back up top to Macy Smith, step back. 21, Calhoun now with the ball.
Great defensive pressure right now by Manhattan.
Rebounded by Destiny Yates off a good defensive possession by Grace Dixon. Yates now getting across midcourt, swings it right side to Avery Larson. Grace Dixon swings it out left to Jillian Aubrey. She finds Dixon wide open. However, that shot is too strong. Thrown away by senior Taylor Clausen. And Cruz double dribbled there, and the ball is going to stay down here at the Manhattan Indians.
A great find for Manhattan offensively inside to Grace Dixon, just a little bit off on that shot, but and a little key error to start off for Hayden.
Being taken out by Jillian Aubrey, she's going to find Grace Dixon. She's going to get it outside to Yates. Yates looking to set up some offense here. Gets the screen from senior Taylor Clausen. Avery Larson now at the ball. Top of the key is Dixon. Jillian Aubrey, long 2 is good. Great shot by senior Jillian Aubrey as she finds herself on the board here. Indians take a 2-0 lead.
No issues right there. Finding it from 18 feet. A strong start for Manhattan.
Making it look easy, John. That pass is tipped by Avery Larson, and it's going to stay here with the Hayden Wildcats.
We'll see how Manhattan handles the junior Carly Stuckey here on the upper end.
Cruz gets it outside. Long 3 for Hayden is no good, but it's going to be offensively rebounded by Moore. They're going to call a push on, I believe, senior Taylor Clausen. That is indeed on Taylor Clausen. She'll find herself with a foul here early in tonight's game, and that will be the first team foul. Ball being taken out by Hayden. They get it into Macy Smith. Smith, short jumper, no good. That'll go out of bounds for a Manhattan High throw-in. Hayden's going to bring some pressure here at the full court press. Aubrey gets it in to Larson. Larson back to Aubrey. Aubrey, right side, gets it down the court. She finds herself in the corner now. She's going to dump it down low to Grace Dixon. And that is good. Grace Dixon starting off right where she left off, finishing that one in the paint.
Another great find inside to Dixon. Just finding herself an easy lane and just laying it up and putting it
Oh,
down.
great hustle by Yates. Aubrey, fast break, layup no good. Rebounded by Taylor Clausen yet again. Yates now finally comes out of the scuffle. Yates is going to get to Larson, and the game will slow down except on offense. Larson drive again. They're going to say, they're going to call a jump ball here. Possession arrow is with the Indians, and the ball will stay right down here. Ball being taken in by senior Jillian Aubrey. Aubrey tries to get to Clausen, but it's tipped away. Oh, and she's going to save it, and that layup is good by Macy Smith.
Great defensive coverage right there by Hayden. Had nobody right there for Aubrey to pass in.
And that fast break bucket makes it 4-2 Manhattan. Larson top of the key now. Gets it wide to Clausen. Clausen driving in. They're going to call a charge on Clausen. That's going to be her second personal, getting into some foul trouble here early.
Yeah, just a key unfortunate moment right there. Great charge taken by Hayden.
And as Clausen picks up her second personal, we're going to see a substitution. Coming into the game is now number 21, Maddie Kuntz. Now, if I remember correctly, John, the Indians got out to some foul trouble last week as well.
Yeah, they were really having some foul trouble in the first 2 minutes.
And speaking of foul trouble, Avery Larson just picked up her first, and that's now the third team foul for Manhattan. Hayden's going to get the ball into Cruz. Now Callie Stuckey. Stuckey flips it to Smith as she's going to set up some offense. Number 0, Cruz, right side. Gives it to number 1, Calhoun. Calhoun tries to get it down low, but she throws it out.
What Manhattan's doing great right now is their defense. They're allowing more pressure on the on Hayden, and it may cost into some foul trouble at times, but it just shows how tough this team is when playing defense.
Yeah, talk about defense, John. Both varsity and JV girls, very strong defensive performances in the opening games of the year.
Especially, yeah, and we already mentioned defense in the previous one. A lot of turnovers forced by the JV girls team. So far looking great to start the year in terms of defensive pressure.
We now see top of the key is Macy Smith. Smith driving right on Aubrey. She's going to get to number 20, Callie Moore. Moore to Cruz. Cruz driving inside. That's going to be picked up by Grace Dixon on the loose ball. Gets it to Yates. Yates to Larson.
How about the strong defense inside the post for Manhattan right now?
Down low is Maddie Kuntz. Kuntz fighting. Gets it back out to Aubrey. It's going to be tipped, and they're going to say that came off Aubrey, giving it back to Hayden. We're going to see a substitution for Hayden here as Jill Lenhart now enters the game. And as well as number 15, Reagan Huscher.
We'll see how these players handle Manhattan's ability to provide probably the best defense right now in the Centennial League from what I'm seeing right now.
And off the throw, and they try to switch courts, and it's tipped out by Yates. We're going to call for a ball change as it appears to have hit a fan. With new COVID protocols, that ball will now need to be sanitized.
It's one of the few many changes.
Stuckey to take the ball in. Gets it to Cruz.
How about the
Great
defense
pressure by
Yates?
Yates. However, she is going to get it out to Huscher. That ball is tipped around down low, and they're going to say it came off an Indian, staying here with the Hayden Wildcats.
The great defense up front for Destiny Yates and another ball exchange.
This ball is touched by, I believe, a cheerleader. That one's going to need to be washed off yet again. Ball is being taken in by number 10, Lynn Hart. Swings it to 21. Three-pointer, no good. However, it's rebounded by Hayden. And that is number 10, Lynn Hart, on the offensive rebound. That foul is going to be called on Maddie Kuntz. And that is now the 4th personal by the Manhattan Indians. That is not what you like to see getting into foul trouble early.
And for Manhattan, the fouls have often so far been in the post. From my perspective, Clausen already with 2 quick fouls.
Yates
already.
again on the great defense. However, they're going to find Macy Smith, and that one is in and out. Or correction, Stuckey on that shot. They're going to jump ball, fighting for the rebound. That ball's going to stay right here with the Hayden Wildcats.
We'll see how much pressure Manhattan's able to provide.
Hayden looking to get the ball in. Top of the key is Smith. Smith out wide to Huscher. Huscher inside to Stuckey. Rebounded by Dixon. Dixon gets it into Linhart. Dixon top of the key, gets it to Yates. Larson, right side, takes it in, gets the bucket to fall.
Way to go inside for that Manhattan defense right.
Way to get strong and finish that one off as the Indians now find themselves up by 4, 6-2 with 2:48 remaining. That ball is stolen by senior Jillian Aubrey. Aubrey gets it to Yates, right side. Grace Dixon, open 3. She's going to pop it. Bang! Grace Dixon for 3. Timeout called by Hayden as they now trail 9-2. Great start for the Indians offensively.
And it was just an impressive 3-pointer. Nothing but nylon right in between the eyes for Grace Dixon.
Now, as we're talking about this Indian offense starting off strong, let's also talk about the defense. Hayden's not getting many looks to start off this game.
So far, it's just been the key pressure by Manhattan, not only from the top, but also in the post. Grace Dixon providing some tremendous defense from a high perspective, really limiting the amount of tries for Hayden to get into the post and getting some easy points.
Another strong defensive performance I'm noticing, John, is sophomore number 11, Destiny Yates.
Destiny Yates as a monster. She is climbing all over these teams, all over these players, and just wanting nothing but the basketball.
Now, out of the break, Indian made a couple of substitutions. Number 32, freshman Emery Rulifson comes into the game along with sophomore Paige Chauncey. Top of the key is Smith. Smith pops it long 2, no good, falls to Paige Chauncey, and that's going to be her first rebound of the game. Yates now right side. Gets it to Chauncey, top of the key. Swings it to Rulifson. Ruffleson gets it over to Aubrey, right side.
Looks like Hayden's providing some more defense on top as well.
Chauncey seems to be trapped in the corner. She's going to get out to Kuntz. Kuntz to Ruffleson. Ruffleson, top of the key. Tries to get it down low to Chauncey. I believe that was tipped. They're going to say it wasn't tipped, and that's out of bounds for a Wildcat throw-in.
There's a key error right there. A little too high of a pass. We'll see what Hayden is able to do.
Strong defensive possession by the Wildcats there. Smith gets it to Huscher. Huscher, right side to Linhart. Back to Smith in the corner. Smith taking it in on Yates. No good, however, it's offensively rebounded by number 32, Aguiano.
How about the tough and strength of his defense? Both Dixon and Yates just providing excellent coverage for limiting the amount of space to shoot.
Cruz will now re-enter the game for Stuckey. Ruffleston taking the ball down the court, being heavily guarded by Cruz. And yet again, another turnover by the Indians. Perhaps maybe some young mistakes by the freshman.
Yeah, and we already mentioned that this team has had multiple players play last week's first game against Lawrence High School, as well as 3 sophomores. So you already know this youth of a team. They may be young, but they're not going to quit fighting.
Smith now kicks it out wide to number 10, Linhart. Her 3 is good. Linhart for 3. That makes it a 4-point game, 9-5 Indians with a minute remaining.
Strong play by Linhart.
Larson for 3, no good. Larson's 3 was long.
Way to blow the defensive coverage there for Hayden.
Is that Cruz? Number 0.
Yeah. Last shot there by.
Now perhaps maybe some strong defense from Hayden as they're forcing turnovers out of Manhattan. However, that one was tipped and it's going to stay right here. And we will see Yates come in for Emery Ruffleson.
What I've noticed more for the rest of the first quarter, like the end, mainly towards the end, is Hayden since that timeout has been really handling a lot of pressure to Manhattan more compared to what the Tribes defense has been able to do. And right there.
That one is tangled up top of the key. However, possession arrow is with the Indians, and they're going to stay right here. This inbound's going to be taken in by number 20, Jillian Aubrey. Aubrey looking for a pass, gets it to Kuntz at the free throw line. Kuntz to Aubrey. Aubrey to Larson. Larson right side. Larson tries to take it in. Gets it to Chauncey. Chauncey outside to Yates. Yates, jumper, no good. Rebounded by Hayden. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that layup is good by Huscher. And John, that is not the way you want to end a quarter.
Definitely not. Just left her wide open with the last few seconds remaining, and we are tied at 9.
At the end of 1, Indians tied with Hayden Wildcats 9-9. We'll be back after a short break here live on the Manhattan Men's World. At the end of one, tied 9-9. Manhattan's going to come out with a newcomer, Kuntz, Larson, Yates, Chauncey lineup. After 1, leading scorer for Manhattan High is Grace Dixon with 5 points. Dixon seems to be starting off right where she left off last week, John.
And just like the game last week against Lawrence, Manhattan was able to find Dixon when they needed the most inside the paint. She's just been dominant inside it. Including the three-pointer as well.
Cruz is forced into a turnover. Who other than Destiny Yates? Another great defensive possession by Yates.
It just shows the caliber, the athleticism of Destiny Yates. Just an incredible athlete. She's gonna be something else when their time is almost up.
We're going to see another substitution here for the Indians. Coming into the game is now number 40, Grace Dixon, and freshman Maxine Doring. such strong promise in Manhattan here. So many freshmen and sophomores taking the court here tonight, John.
It has, and so far against a pretty good Hayden team that's been putting it on Manhattan since the late portion of the first quarter. It looks like they aren't.
That ball was turned over by the Indians, but on the steal, they're going to say it was traveled by Hayden, and that ball's going to stay right here with Manhattan.
Yeah, it just fell down and just caused a travel right there.
It's unfortunate there for the Wildcats. Ball taken in by Newcomer. Tries to get it to Doring, however, it's stolen, and count the bucket. That one's good by number 21, Stuckey. Hey, she's going to go to the line to see if she can finish off the old-fashioned three-point play.
And something that I'm recognizing is that this Hayden team will definitely be covering a lot of people when the impasse is happening, and they're doing a great job.
Stuckey's and one is good. Ball now plays in the hands of Yates. Yates taking the ball down the court.
Thought there was a double dribble right there.
Yates gets it to Newcomer. He's going to get it to Larson in the corner. They're going to say she traveled on the pump fake. Another turnover by the Indians. And we are now going to see Larson leave the game, and entering is senior Jillian Aubrey.
One of the three seniors who wants to leave Manhattan on a high note after this season. How about
Yates
the defense by
with
Yates?
the turnover. Doring now taking this one in. She got it.
Hayden's defense doing so well, but Destiny Yates says, I can do the same, and a great look inside. And great
Right on
play.
cue, John. That is a freshman bucket. Smith's long two is good. Smith gets that long two to fall.
Good look right there by Macy Smith right there. Nobody was covering her from Manhattan.
They're going to say that one comes off the Indians. Indians now trail by 3, 11-14, with 6:37 left in the second quarter.
Hayden putting up more of a valiant fight against Manhattan since that first quarter. And like Manhattan, in their two games, they've been really putting it on as of late. Here in this one.
And as mentioned earlier, John, Hayden's coming off a couple of losses last year to Manhattan. They're looking to bounce back here tonight.
And I believe for Hayden, it was mainly just a youth experience year, but I think this might be a youth team as well. But I think they got a fight right now.
Now entering the game is senior Clausen, and for Brooke, a newcomer. And Hayden looking for a substitution. They're going to get it. Entering the game is Macy Smith for Nolia Cruz. Macy Smith now. Smith working against the Yates. Some great pressure by Yates. Oh, maybe a little bit too good of pressure.
Oh, and they teed up Destiny Yates.
Maybe some frustration after that foul by Yates, and she's going to pick up a technical. That's Yates' first, team's sixth. And Hayden's going to send
including the technical
Calhoun to the line.
And including the technical foul right there. They'll give her some automatic free throws.
Calhoun's first is no good, and correction, Yates will now have 2 fouls. Calhoun's second is good. And the Wildcats find themselves on top by 4, 15-11 with exactly 6 minutes left in the second quarter. Ball's going to be inbounded by Lenhart. Lenhart's going to get it into Smith. Smith now Working left. Gets it to Linhart. Linhart to Huscher. Top of the key is Smith. She's going to pop a long three. That's no good. And rebounded by freshman Maxine Doring.
Maybe a little bit of a risky tick right there by Hayden. Manhattan gets the ball back.
Clausen working inside. Floater is no good. However, it's rebounded by Doring again. Her layup's no good. Grace Dixon. Dixon again with the second chance bucket, John.
Just a reliable source when you need her at the post, and it's just working to her advantage.
Dixon now finds herself with 7 points. That three is going to be by Stuckey, and it's no good. Rebounded by Clausen. Fast break, Clausen. Euro step, and they're going to say Manhattan high ball. That one comes off the Wildcats. Manhattan looking to perhaps tie or take the lead here. Ball's going to be inbounded by Aubrey. Gets it in to Clausen. Clausen pump fake, floater, good.
And not only Grace Dixon can shoot, but you also got Taylor Clausen. And I'm telling you, the height on Manhattan's roster is definitely going to be the factor in this contest.
And that is a big foul by Yates as she picks up her third.
And once again for Manhattan, and now they're in foul trouble with 18 fouls.
And that is the last person you want in foul trouble, John. Yates has been a strong source for the Indians.
Well,
We're now going to see a substitution in. Not quite yet.
They were about to pass it in, but they remembered now they had to go for a 1-and-1.
Now we will see Yates exit the game for Larson. Now with that foul, the Wildcats now find themselves in the 1-and-1 with 4:48 here remaining in the second. Tied 15 squared. First free throw is good by Macy Smith.
What's impressive about Hayden right now is that they don't have enough. I mean, they don't have the amount of fouls Manhattan has. They only have one team foul. So
that second's no good. However, it's offensively rebounded. That bucket is good by number 20, Callie Moore, and that's her first bucket of the game. Wildcats now up by 3. Larson, top of the key, gets it to Doring. Doring, back outside to Larson. Larson, down low to Dixon. Dixon goes up for 2, however she was fouled, and she will go to the line to shoot 2.
Great pressure by Hayden, just an unfortunate foul right there for Calhoun.
Dixon goes to the line with 7.
That'll be Calhoun's first personal foul.
Dixon's first is good. Dixon's second is up and also good. Dixon now just shy of double digits as she finds herself with 9 points here with 4:26 remaining in this ball game. Or first half, excuse me.
She got into the double digits against Lawrence. She might get into the 20s possibly. She can keep the streak going.
Hayden's bucket is no good, rebounded by Taylor Clausen. Now to Larson. Larson, Aubrey. Dixon working down low. And one!
I tell you what a force of nature Grace Dixon is.
What a bucket by Dixon. That is now her 11th point of this ball game. She's going to go to the line looking to tie her season high of 12.
Yeah, 12 points, I believe, on Saturday against Lawrence. A great start for Grace Dixon. We'll see how much you can carry this team as Manhattan has their first lead of the game.
Dixon's free throw is no good, and she will stay at 11 points. Out wide to number 21, Hayden. Three-pointer is no good. That ball's tied up with Jillian Aubrey and a Wildcat. Possession arrow goes to Manhattan as they're going to take the ball out.
How about Husher right there? Making Jillian Aubrey fight for the ball right there.
Aubrey's inbound is to Larson. Larson left side. Woo! Ankles. And, however, the three-pointer's no good, but she gets her own offensive rebound. She gets it to Dixon. Dixon to Larson. Larson to Clausen. Clausen's three is no good. Hayden's going to get a timeout here. With 3:31 remaining in this first half, Manhattan High finds himself up 19-18. We'll be back after a short break. You're listening to the Manhattan Mentor.
Oh, God. Kansas State playing OU.
Taylor Clausen has 2. Jillian Aubrey has 2. Avery Larson with 2. And Maxine Doring also with 2. And talk about a standout performance by Grace Dixon as she finds herself with 11 points here in the second quarter.
I don't know how many times I can give her compliments, but she's just lighting stuff up.
Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to play-by-play coverage of Manhattan High Basketball. So quick stats updates for you. Clausen, Aubrey, Larson, and Doring all find themselves with 2 points, and Grace Dixon finds herself with 11.
Boy, I don't know how many compliments I can give to Dixon right now. She has just been a dominant force inside for Manhattan.
Hayden in the corner. Gets it up top to Moore. Moore finds Smith. Smith, step back three is good.
How about the outside shooting by Macy Smith right now? Earlier, got a good look from 18 feet, and so far she's looking pretty good. I think that 5 points from Macy Smith. Aubrey will try to
Offensive
connect.
rebound by Grace Dixon. Dixon outside to Aubrey. Aubrey to Larson. Larson three is good. Bang, Avery Larson for a 3.
And Larson brings a thunder on the inbounds pass, but she commits a foul. That's team foul number 9 now for Manhattan.
And I believe that will be Larson's 3rd. The 2 youngsters for Manhattan, Yates and Larson, both find themselves with 3 fouls here early.
Foul trouble, but by no means not weak. They are just giving a competitive edge and just keeping in pace with Hayden right now. And in years past, battling Hayden, a proud historic Catholic school in Topeka.
Number 11, Macy Smith's first free throw is good. Brooke Newcomer entered the game for Avery Larson. Smith, her second is up and no good, as she will stay at 9 points. Aubrey's 3 is no good. However, rebounded by Doring. Clausen. They're going to get a travel here on Clausen.
Just another travel mistake there by Manhattan. But like the JV game for the girls, one thing to know is that whenever Manhattan needs an offensive rebound, they can certainly make it happen. And it was a great find by Grace.
Number 10, Lenhart enters the game for number 20, Callie Moore. Cruz now working against Newcomer. Cruz is going to find Lenhart. Lenhart the corner. Gets it to Smith. Smith. To Stuckey. Stuckey to Cruz. Stuck. No good by Cruz on the layup. Rebounded by Clausen. Fast break Clausen. Gets it to Doring. Doring inside. One dribble. Jump shot. In and out. Unlucky roll there for the Indians.
Good look, but just cannot make it. But a great defensive play by Manhattan.
Jump ball forced by number 20, Jillian Aubrey, and number 4, Brooke Newcomer. However, that ball's going to stay right here with the Wildcats. Substitution here for the Indians as Maddie Kuntz will now enter the game for Taylor Clausen.
This team so far doing a great job at providing pressure throughout the whole game. We'll see if they can continue to provide that. with a little more of a shorter roster due to foul trouble.
Smith has the ball top of the key, working on Doring. Smith looking to pop a three, but she's not going to get it. Number 10 now, Lenhart gets it to Cruz. Cruz to Smith. Smith, long three. No good. Smith's been hot for three, but maybe perhaps not there.
Just an unfortunate look there from Macy Smith, but last two previous shots before that were widely contested, but it was a good play.
Doring now gets it to Newcomer. Newcomer down low to Dixon. Dixon out wide to Aubrey. Aubrey's long two is no good. Stuckey. Definite travel there. She took 3-4 steps. And that's going to be a silly turnover for the Hayden Wildcats. Ball now inbounded by Brooke Newcomer. Aubrey taking the ball down the court. Aubrey's going to get it out wide to Doring. Doring taking the ball inside. He's going to get a shot up, but they're going to say she was fouled. And they're going to call that, I believe, a shooting foul, and that will send Doring to the line to shoot two.
Not to shoot two, but also to give Manhattan a 2-point lead, something that has been widely back and forth.
Doring's first is up and good. Doring now has three, looking to pick up four. And the Indians now lead 23-22 with 55 seconds left in this first half. Doring's second is up and also good. Maxine Doring finds herself with 4 points. The freshman, John.
And again, it's the Newcomer experience that's giving Manhattan a push. But compared to some other teams that just may not make key mistakes, this team just never gives up. Always gives a fight day in and day out.
Stuck. Here with 3 points, maybe the Indians found a way to stop her.
Indeed, it's just been the on-top coverage for Manhattan. Whether it's Yates or Newcomer, just giving it all she can right now, and not taking this with a grain of salt. But compared to Highland Park, Manhattan has right now been has been an ultimate problem in terms of defense for Hayden.
Stuckey goes 1 for 2 from the line. And Wildcats now trail by 1. And rounded to Aubrey. Aubrey to Newcomer. Newcomer to Aubrey. Aubrey to Dixon. Dixon gets it to Aubrey. Timeout called by Coach Mall. Indians lead 24-23 with 25 seconds remaining here in this first half. We'll be back after a short break. You're listening to the Manhattan Mentor. And the Indians will now take the ball out with 17.8 seconds remaining here in this first half. They're going to find Clausen down low, outside to Newcomer. Pump fakes and a foul by Stuckey.
Great pass right by Taylor Clausen, just went outside. Thought I had a look for a second, but unfortunately, we saw...
That'll be Stuckey's first personal and 6th team foul. Ball being taken out by Aubrey. Aubrey finds does not find Clausen, and that is intercepted by Aguiano.
We'll see how Manhattan's defense can do here with the final 7 seconds.
Smith working on Doring. 5, 4 seconds now. 3. Aguiano's going to get a 3 off in time, however, it's just long. And at the half, your Lady Indians lead 24-23. We'll be back after a short break. We're listening to live play-by-play coverage right on the Manhattan Mentor. Time report. Your Lady Indians find themselves on top 24-23 here after 1. What are your thoughts, John?
Well, right now it's just been a lot of pressure on both sides. We already know last week against Lawrence, Manhattan loves to provide pressure on the defensive board, but so does Hayden. They committed a lot of turnovers on this against this Indian team so far, and I believe 2 of them were taken to the hoop. So far, it's pretty similar sides.
Now, talk about a young core. The Indians, some great performances by some youngsters. However, a few of them have found themselves in foul trouble, as Yates and Larson both have 3 personal fouls, leaving the game early.
And I think one of the issues for Manhattan has just been the foul trouble just commonly happening with Yates. She's really athletic, can get anywhere on the court, but just a lot of pressure, just a lot of key moments.
Maybe just some young mistakes there from the Indians, but you love what you're seeing. You love what's going to be, and just yet again a young team with some strong performances.
But in the meantime, how about we take a look at the upperclassmen? Grace Dixon, she has been on fire right now. 11 points so far. She is just letting Hayden up from the paint.
And talk about the inside game. She also finds herself with a 3-pointer of her own, perhaps maybe being dangerous from outside as well.
And maybe it was something that we haven't seen from the last game, but she has a great half, and I think next year the next few games, especially like tonight, Manhattan's gonna really have to dominate.
Yeah. And yet again, another strong defensive performance for the Indians, as 4 Hayden Wildcats found themselves in double digits last week. They are being shut down here today. You're listening to live play-by-play coverage on the Manhattan Mentor. We'll be back after a short break. And welcome back to play-by-play coverage of Manhattan High basketball. The Indians find them. Larson inside. Floater is no good, just short. However, it's rebounded by her. Dixon again for three. Bang! Dixon got the three again, John.
Oh my goodness, we have a star in the making. Dixon now with 14 points. You can't make this stuff up.
Not only an inbound force, but perhaps maybe a three-point shooter. Smith's shot is no good. Offensively rebounded by Calhoun. Calhoun's putback is no good. They're going to say that came off Calhoun, and that's going to be Indian ball. Dixon now with 14 points, breaking her season record of 12 last game against Lawrence.
14 out of the 27 points for Manhattan. She has been a barrier right now for this Manhattan team.
On fire, John. Yates now. Yates setting up the offense.
She has three fouls, including a technical. We'll see how she does in this half.
Aubrey now finds Clausen down low. Clausen is no good. She's going to go back for the rebound. They're going to say she fouled Calhoun going back for that rebound, and that's going to be, I believe, Clausen's third as well, John.
Yeah, and it's just starting to become a known for Manhattan. Just the foul trouble that's kind of been pushing Manhattan as of late.
Cruz now working against Larson. Now in the hands of Stuckey. Stuckey to Calhoun. Back to Stuckey. Stuckey out wide to Smith. Smith's long three is no good. Rebounded by Calhoun. Calhoun, they're going to say she was fouled by senior Jillian Aubrey, and she will go to the line to shoot two. Calhoun, 1 for 2 on the day on free throws. Of course, she shot those technical foul, and she finds herself at the line again. Her third is up and good. She now finds herself with 2 points on the day, looking for her third. Calhoun's second is up and no good. Going to call a jump ball. Fighting for that rebound was Clausen. That's going to stay right here with the Hayden Wildcats.
Great recovery there by Clausen. She just sprinted down the court and recovered the ball just in time for a held ball.
And although Hayden got the ball back, nothing comes easy, John.
It does not. It does not.
We're going to get this ball into Smith. Pump fakes. Takes the ball out back top of the key. Gets a screen. Gets it to Stuckey. Stuckey to Cruz. Back out to Stuckey. Stuckey's three is good. Stuckey now with 7. And if you're the Indians, you got to hope Stuckey doesn't heat up, John.
And for Hayden, like the game against Highland Park, someone needs to get going in terms of the scoreboard. She scored 17 against Highland Park, and she's looking like she's getting there, giving a lot of pressure to Destiny Yates.
Another young mistake by Destiny Yates, as they're going to say she traveled. And for those curious, it is now 27-27. All square here with 6:08 remaining in the third quarter. Stuckey's going to inbound. She's going to get it to Smith. Smith with 9. Smith's going to get it to Stuckey. Stuckey to Calhoun. Calhoun's three is no good. Rebounded by Stuckey. Stuckey put back, no good. Rebounded by Smith. Smith put back, no good. Rebounded by senior Taylor Clausen. She was fouled by Calhoun, and I believe that will be her second personal. No, it is third personal for Calhoun. And Coach Mall is going to call a timeout here. With 5:59 remaining in the third quarter, all square at 27. We'll be back after a short break. You're listening to live play-by-play coverage on the Manhattan Mentor.
Imagine if a mic hurt us like that. Roger, Roger.
No, like press the button, be like Roger, Roger.
Roger, my Roger.
And welcome back to Manhattan High Basketball. Aubrey taking the ball out. She's going to get to Larson. Larson working against Cruz. Larson left side. Tight coverage by Cruz. However, Larson's going to break it. Floater is no good. They're going to say they're going to call a charge on Larson. That is now Larson's 4th personal foul, John.
And now it gets real. The foul trouble against Manhattan's young core is starting to spike.
Now young core in, young core out as Maxine Doring will replace Larson.
13 foul.
Maxine Doring entering the game with 4 points of her own. Not only has she been a presence on the offensive side, John, but also the defensive.
Indeed, she's just been a key weapon if you want some more pressure. And looks like a pretty high throw there. I'll stay with Hayden.
The Indians, good defense possession. And we're going to see another ball swap as that one also hit a spectator. Just another one of those weird things that comes with COVID, John.
It is. You also put in the factor that the visiting team gets the basketball, and you'll definitely have some schedule changes, but it's 2020.
Smith for 3. No good. However, it's offensively rebounded. Calhoun goes back up, blocked by Dixon. Ooh, they're going to say that came off a Wildcat, and that's going to be Indian ball. Hayden's head coach, Reynoldson, is not happy with that call.
Yeah, that looked pretty tedious. Great defensive pressure again on the inbound.
And the full court pressure by the Wildcats comes off effective. They're going to force a turnover out of the Indians, and that foul is going to be called on, I believe, Grace Dixon, and that will be her 2nd personal. And that is the 4th team foul, less than 3 minutes into the half, John.
Well, on the bright side for Manhattan, they've been limiting the foul, the amount of fouls compared to earlier. But if this keeps happening,
Smith,
then
step back 3, just short. Rebounded by Clausen. Clausen, right side. She's going to swing it across to Doring. Doring to Yates. Yates goes up, it's blocked, falls into Dixon's hands. Dixon got it. Dixon now with 16 points, John.
Both teams were scoreless in those last couple minutes. Oh!
Oh, that is a big call, John. They're going to call a travel. Originally, it looked like a foul on Dixon. That would have been her 4th personal, and that would have been a big loss for the Indians.
Just took another step or more, and just a key mistake there by Hayden, but a great effort by both sides.
Clausen now. Euro step, layup no good, blocked by Calhoun. The score is now 29-27 Indians with 4:33 remaining in the 3rd quarter.
On that last possession, this is what Hayden needs more. They need more defense up in the post. So players like
Clausen, short jumper is just long. Maxine Doring again going in for the rebound. She's going to get a jump on that ball because it's going to stay with the Indians, John.
And just more strength, and it's just athleticism, just not giving up any possession at all. Great defensive play there by Manhattan.
Doring is looking good this game, John.
She really has on top, and she may have not scored as a whole lot, but she's still racking up some good stats.
Proving effective on the defensive end. Down low to Clausen. Clausen's going to get it out wide to Yates. Yates, long 2 is just off the mark. Rebounded by Stuckey. Smith now. They're going to call a push on, I believe, Maxine Doring. That indeed is called on Maxine Doring. That's going to be her 1st personal 15 foul. And with 4 minutes remaining in this 3rd quarter, The Wildcats are 2 fouls short of going into the 1-and-1.
2 foul side going 1-and-1, but man, the way they are just giving Manhattan.
Smith,
a
long
run.
3 again. That is the last person you want to heat up, John, as that is her 12th point of this ball game.
Just left her wide open, and she's just been looking good as of late. Oh,
Scratch the and one. They're going to say Yates charged. They're going to call a charge on Yates, and that's Yates. That's also her 4th personal foul.
wow.
Man, talk about foul trouble, John.
And now a key player on your team that likes to provide defense up the court, and really give defenders some really give
Stuckey.
giving Stuckey some problems. But I tell you, she needs to keep.
Stuckey, long 3 as well, just off the mark, rebounded by Grace Dixon. Yates now. Yates got to be careful here, John. She doesn't want to pick up this 5th personal before she's subbed out for him.
She's definitely not one to land.
And they're going to say a foul was called on the Wildcats, and that will send Maxine Doring to the line. That will be Smith's 2nd personal and 2nd team foul.
We'll see if Manhattan can.
Doring's first is up and good. Emery Rulifson, the freshman, now comes into the game for Yates, as Yates now has 4 personal fouls alongside Larson.
And Manhattan now is definitely starting to put some players from the bench up onto the court, and
Doring's 2nd is no good, and she will stay at 5 points. And that now moves freshman Maxine Doring into 2nd on the scoring list for Manhattan, as she has 5. 2 freshmen now on the court for Manhattan. Aguiano working inside on Dixon. She's going to get it outside to Stuckey. Stuckey working inside. Back out to Aguiano. Switches court. Number 10, Smith for 3.
wow.
They're going to say her foot was on the line, and that's going to be a 2 by Linhart.
Good play there by Leonard.
Dixon just short. However, she gets her own rebound. Aubrey got it. Great shot by Jillian Aubrey, tying the game back up again. We're all square at 32 with 2:30 remaining in this 3rd.
How about the senior racking it up for the team when they need her?
Oh, Stuckey, no good on the 3. Aubrey now gets it to Clausen. Clausen to Doring. Doring working inside. Rebounded by Dixon. Clausen. Aubrey gets it to Clausen.
And they go
Pump
inside.
fake by Clausen. Long 2 is good. Clausen's long 2 is good, and that's going to be her 4th point of the game. Cruz, top of the key. Perhaps some momentum for Manhattan here, John.
They really have gotten the bench a little more louder.
And talk about momentum. Hayden's going to turn the ball over.
And now Manhattan with a chance to capitalize and take a 2-possession lead.
However, you now see Calhoun and Smith re-enter the game. Macy Smith has been Hayden's top scorer today. She finds herself with 12. And another substitution is Maddie Coons coming in for Taylor Clausen. Good performance by Clausen as she hit that long 2 to tie the game back up.
Great hustle today by Taylor Clausen. Just diving for so many balls. Going for a 3-point. Going for a lot of shots, and another held ball. Wow.
Another jump ball. Very physical game, John, and we saw that as well in the JV game.
It has, and it's one of the key moments in basketball. Overall, just the amount of pressure you can provide can really lead you to some good moments.
Smith working again, Rulifson. Calhoun. Back out to Smith. Huscher. She's going to get the ball down low to Calhoun, and they're going to call a foul on the Indians. Grace Dixon, that's her 3rd.
And here we go. Now that Yates has 4 fouls, now another key player on the team. Grace Dixon has 3 fouls. Those fouls starting to pop up, and now Hayden will go into the line.
Hayden
for
finds himself
one-on-one.
in the 1-and-1 with 1:30 left in this third. Calhoun's first is up and good. That is her third point, looking for her fourth here. Look, hopefully to tie the game. Calhoun's second is up and also good. 4 points for Calhoun. And we'll see a substitution for the Indians. Taylor Clausen re-entering the game for Emery Ruffleson. Good minutes by the freshman.
Really good minutes by the freshman. Just really putting up a great fight.
That full court pressure proving effective for the Hayden Wildcats as they almost force another turnover out of the Indians. Inbound by Doring. Looking for somebody to pass to. She is going to get it into Clausen. Clausen now. Crossing half court. Clausen. Looking for Dixon down low. That's broken up, and it's going to be a throw-in for Manhattan High on the baseline.
How about the defensive improvement in the post since the second half? They're giving Grace Dixon a hard time putting some more shots into the hoop. Definitely has been more quiet in the third quarter.
Dixon's been quieter than she was in the first half with only 2 points here in the second. Maybe a defensive change for Hayden after the break. Maxine Doring driving inside. Floater is no good. She gets her offensive rebound again, John.
And again, another held ball, and Manhattan will keep possession.
Talk about the performance by Doring. Standout performance by Doring.
I tell you what, she's been a key player getting rebounds for this team.
Kuntz's putback was no good, and that's going to find the hands of Macy Smith. Smith looking to set up some offense. She's going to get it to Huscher. Huscher to Linhart. Down low to Calhoun. No good. Rebounded by who other than Doring, John?
Oh, man, just another key play by Doran in the post.
Doring's going to find Clausen down low. She's going to get to Kuntz. Doring, long two, just off the mark. And just like that, 34-34, 25 seconds remaining in this third quarter. We got a game on our hands, John.
This has really been a good game right now. It should be a great finish between these two teams.
Newcomer enters the game for senior Taylor Clausen. And sophomore Paige Chauncey will also enter the game for Grace Dixon. Although she's been quieter in the second half, John, some good minutes by Grace Dixon.
For sure. She's just definitely been up in the post, really limiting the amount of chances for Hayden. So they basically have to get some really key plays from the top from Macy Smith. But there's
Calhoun down low. No good. Rebounded by Smith, though. She saves it. Huscher. 2, 1. Got it. That's Huscher's fourth point of the game, and the Lady Indians trail 34-36 as the third quarter ends. You're listening to live play-by-play coverage on the Manhattan Mentor.
Oh my gosh, got a lot of water.
My sword is so good. Nope.
On the Manhattan Mentor. Indians trail by 2, 36-34, as the fourth quarter is now underway. Hayden will start off with the ball. Inbound being taken by Carly Stuckey. Stuckey has 7 here tonight, as she had 17 last week against Highland Park.
And look who's on the court, Destiny Yates with 4 fouls. We'll see what happens here in the last 8 minutes. If they'll really provide pressure to Destiny Yates on the offensive side.
Uh-oh, Smith, wide open 3. No good on this one. Another jump ball, John. Very physical game. However, that possession arrow is with the Indians, and they will take the ball out with 7:44 left in this ball game. Senior Jillian Aubrey will take the ball out for the Indians.
Look out for the full court press by Hayden. That's definitely what they've been looking at tonight.
And that's not what you like to see, John. Yates' 5th personal foul, and that's going to be a big loss for the Indians going into the final minutes of this game.
That's going to be a key loss right there for Manhattan. Now we'll see what happens here without one of the...
Youngster out, youngster in. Maxine Doring enters the game for the Indians. She's coming off a very strong performance here tonight, John.
She has, and she also has been really good in terms of getting rebounds as well inside the plate.
Smith to shoot the 1-and-1. Her first is up and no good. And she will stay at 12 points here tonight. Doring, fast break. She's going to pull it out. Wise choice, set up some offense. Chauncey, corner.
And Manhattan try to get it into the post. They don't have Grace Dixon out on the court.
Doring, working inside. She's going to get to Clausen. Clausen to Chauncey. Chauncey, short 2, no good. Rebounded by Smith. Smith now. Just over 7 minutes remaining in this ball game. Smith working on Doring. Gets it down low to Huscher. Huscher to Calhoun. Hayden's going to call a timeout. And with 7:01 remaining in the fourth quarter, your Indians trail 34-36. We'll be back after a short break. You're listening to live play-by-play coverage on the Manhattan Men's Tour. And welcome back to live play-by-play coverage of the Manhattan Mentor. Your Lady Indians trail by 2, 34-36, with just over 7 minutes remaining in this fourth quarter. Huscher to take the ball in for the Wildcats. She's going to find Huscher, short corner. Oh, wide open 3. Good by Stuckey. As now Stuckey is the second Wildcat to hit double digits, as she finds herself with 10 points, and the Indians find themselves 5 points down. And shortly after the 3-pointer by Stuckey, Hayden's going to call another timeout. Let's see if we see a offensive change here, John. Let's see if the Indians elect to bring Grace Dixon back into the game, as she has 16 for the Indians.
Yeah, we'll see if she can avoid being in foul trouble. 3 fouls, but she's definitely been the top player on the team. But currently 12 points, and she's been really quiet so far in the second half.
Foul trouble been the theme of the game for the Indians, as multiple Indians find themselves with 3 or 4 or even 5, as Destiny Yates has in this game.
Losing Destiny Yates was tough, but just something you got to take in to play if you're Manhattan, as we are coming out of the timeout.
And after the timeout, the Indians will come out with a Aubrey, Newcomer, Doring, Clausen, and Dixon lineup. There's Dixon, John. See if she can get something going on the offensive end for the Indians.
This will be a crucial quarter here for Manhattan to get some stuff happening in the post.
Big possession for the Indians. See if they can get some momentum back going their way. Newcomer finds Doring. Doring across to Clausen. They're going to call a foul on number 10, Jill Lenhart. That's going to be her first personal third-team foul. Now, big difference in the foul column, John, is Hayden only has 3, and the Indians found themselves with 8.
And for the whole game, Hayden has been really, they've been doing a great job, providing a lot of pressure without even having fouls. And
Key
another
turnover for the Indians, and Smith will put that one away comfortably. And that is now 14 points for Macy Smith.
Lots of turnovers right now against Manhattan, not working in their favor at all.
And the Indians now find themselves down 7. Need a big bucket here, John.
They do. Clausen will go outside. Can they try to go inside with Clausen or Dixon?
Doring down low to Clausen. Clausen. Newcomer outside. Clausen long two. No good. Now we need a big defensive stop for the Indians as they find themselves down 7, 41-34.
As of late, Manhattan's kind of zoned out in terms of the pressure, and I think part of it might have to do with Destiny Yates being out.
You're starting to feel the presence now of Yates as defense is certainly turned down for the Indians. Smith pump fake. Good. Now Smith finds herself with 16. A couple of standout players tonight here, John, as Dixon and Smith find themselves both with 16.
And she's definitely tonight's playmaker. She scored.
Another turnover by the Indians. And they are now down 9, and the ball's going to be back in the Wildcats' hands. Your score is 43-34. Hayden with 5:10 remaining in this final quarter. Now entering the game for Hayden is number 0, Nolia Cruz. Smith working on Doring. Cruz.
Manhattan may be in foul trouble, but they need to get a little bit more physical from the paint.
Smith, another long 3. That one's no good. Lenhart now with the ball. Lenhart's going to find Doring. Doring to Lenhart. Lenhart to Aubrey. Aubrey to Clausen. Clausen's floater's no good and rebounded by Hayden.
They had Jillian Aubrey wide open, and Clausen just decided to take it up to the hoop.
Cruz, long 2, short, rebounded by Aubrey. Aubrey taking the ball down the court. She's going to find Clausen. Clausen, top of the key. Clausen's going to get it to Doring. Doring to Lenhart. Bang! Big 3 for Taylor Clausen. That's her 7th point of the game, and the Indians now trail by 7.
That was a huge play there by Taylor Clausen, getting Manhattan back into a rhythm, 2-possession game.
You're listening to live play-by-play coverage of Manhattan Men's Tour. We'll be back after a short break. Welcome back to Manhattan High Basketball. Indians come out of the huddle with a Aubrey, Larson, Clausen, Doring, Dixon lineup. Some pressure now by the Indians. Smith working on Larson. Gonna find Stuckey. Stuckey right back to Smith. They're going to call a foul on senior Taylor Clausen. That's going to be her 4th personal foul, and that is now 9 on the Indians.
Now Manhattan's really having a hard time with the post action as well. Dixon's at 3, Clausen is at 4. And Coach Mall may just have to find some players to pick from the bench.
Rather quiet half than we're used to seeing out of Dixon. She only finds herself with 2 points in the second. Smith now at the line. Smith's first is no good. Rebounded by Clausen. Gets the ball to Doring. Need a big bucket here, John.
They really do. Can they try to get inside to Dixon?
Yeah! And right on cue, Dixon finds herself down low. That bucket's good. She now has 18.
Oh, I kind of foreshadowed it right there. It was
Spitz, spin move. Rebounded by Aubrey. Here we go, John. Down 4, 3 minutes left.
Can Manhattan get more physical? Getting to the paint. Oh.
Another young turnover by Avery Larson, and now the Hayden Wildcats will have the ball with 3:13 remaining, up for 39-43.
Just another key passing mistake from Manhattan. We'll see what Hayden does right here with 3:09 left.
Smith working against Doring. Smith driving inside. Gets it back out to Lenhart. Lenhart to Stuckey. Stuckey to Moore. And it's intercepted by Doring. And she goes down hard. And that's going to be a foul on, I believe, Stuckey.
I think.
That foul is on Stuckey. That's her second personal. Fourth team. 2:49 left. Indians down 4. Need a big bucket here to make it a one-possession game.
And it would definitely help. Manhattan was down at one point by, I believe, 9 points, and now they're right back in it.
Aubrey, long 2. She got it.
And just
big bucket by the Indians. It's now a one-possession game, John.
And just when Manhattan they needed the key senior experience, a crucial shot by Jillian Aubrey.
Let's see if the Indians can get something going. I'm starting to feel some momentum change, John.
You can definitely feel it. It's been happening on out. Manhattan may have an opportunity.
Timeout by Hayden, avoiding the travel. And as we go into the short break, the Indians trail 41-43 with 2:14 remaining. We'll be back after a short break. You're listening to live play-by-play coverage on the Manhattan Mentor. Welcome back to live play-by-play coverage live on the Manhattan Mentor. Coming out of the break, the Indians will come onto the floor with a Dixon, Clausen, Aubrey, Doring, Ruffleson lineup. 2 freshmen on the floor for the Indians, John.
Can Manhattan right now just take the advantage on their defense? Something that we haven't seen a whole lot in the third quarter, but it's definitely starting to act up again before when they need it the most.
Uh-oh, maybe a turnover by the Hayden. But it is gathered by Huscher. Huscher working against Rulifson. Ruffleson guarding Smith.
Oh, boy.
Calhoun. Stuckey finds Lenhart. No good. Rebounded by...
I believe it's
another jump ball forced by Doring. Talk about her presence on the jump ball physical game for her, John.
Oh, man, she's just everywhere, just getting the ball with her toughness and strength, and something Hayden's had to do with all 4 quarters.
Some young legs, John. Now inbounded to Smith. Gets it to Huscher. Huscher to Stuckey. Stuckey. Now to Huscher. Huscher working against Ruffleson. Maybe a good foul there from the Indians. However, that will be now a double bonus free throw trip for Smith. Smith, of course, with 16 points here tonight, looking to pick up her 17th and 18th. Now, if you're the Indians, you got to hope she misses one of these to keep it a one-possession game.
Yeah, and let's see what happens here. Assuming she makes both, Manhattan may need to rely on maybe the post, but also to get the 3 points going, along with Jillian Aubrey and Taylor Clausen.
That first one's good by Smith. And her second one is also good. That is now 18 points for Smith. Two players tonight, John, both with 18 points, Smith and Dixon.
Both just being the heavy barriers right now for this team, for both Hayden and Manhattan.
Doring gets the ball into Aubrey. Aubrey right back to Doring. Doring top of the key. Gets it to Larson. Larson, three-pointer, no good. That would have been a big bucket. Good defense by senior Taylor Claus enforcing a turnover. The Indians have 1 minute, 11 seconds to work with if they find themselves down 4.
Huge play for Manhattan. If there was a foul caused by Clausen, that would have been her 5th. That was a huge call. Manhattan has an opportunity to capitalize.
Aubrey gets it to Doring. Timeout called by Maul as he's maybe perhaps going to drop some offense. 1:01 remaining in this ball game. Indians down 41-45 as we're going to go into a short break. You're listening to live play-by-play coverage on the Manhattan Men's Tour. And welcome back to live play-by-play coverage of Manhattan High Basketball. Indians are going to have a throw in here with 1:01 remaining as they find themselves down 4, 41-45. What are you expecting to see here, John?
Well, I may not be expecting, but I'm definitely hoping to see some great motion for Manhattan. Try getting the ball into Dixon inside, but she's going to have to be a little more athletic, trying to get to the hoop.
Aubrey gets it to Larson. Larson, top of the key. No good. Just long on the 3.
Now time for some pressure and defense. Oh!
Larson, fast break. They're going to say Larson was out of bounds when she got that rebound. You either need a turnover or a quick foul here if you're the Indians as 35 seconds remain on the clock.
We'll see what Manhattan can do. They're definitely going to go full court press here on this possession.
They get the ball into Smith, being guarded by Aubrey. Oh, they're going to say she fouled her. That would have been a big turnover for the Indians, John.
It really would have. That would have been back-to-back turnovers on possession. Great pressure by Manhattan, but just unfortunate timing with the foul.
Instead, we will see Smith go to the line. Currently sitting at 18 points for the game. Her first is up and good. Now a 5-point game. A couple of subs for the Indians. Doring and Ruffleson will leave the game, and Larson and newcomer will enter.
Manhattan here very quickly after this free throw. Either make or miss.
Smith's second is also good. That is now 20 points for Smith, John.
She's been absolutely impressive tonight, even from a free throw standpoint, but she's also just been everywhere on the court. Her three-point game has been really impressive as well.
Newcomer drives inside trying to get a layup, but she will foul She was fouled, and she will go to the line to shoot 2. Newcomer looking to get on the score sheet.
The crucial free throws coming up for Newcomer.
Her first is up and just long off the back rim. Ruffleson will enter the game again for Larson. Newcomer second is going to be up and good. Newcomer's first point. Indians now down by 5.
Might get a turnover.
Good turnover caused by Emery Ruffleson. That's going to give the ball back to the Indians. 20 seconds remaining, down 5. You need a big bucket here, John.
Can Manhattan capitalize on another Hayden turnover? This one would be huge as well, getting Manhattan a little more momentum.
Clausen to take the ball in. Finds Aubrey in the corner. Ruffleson. Clausen for 3. Bang!
Wow!
Huge 3 for Clausen.
And
She hits double digits. That's her 10th point. And shortly after the 3, Coach Mall will call a timeout. Indians find themselves down 2 with 10 seconds remaining.
What a look to Taylor Clausen, just finding the angle.
Some senior leadership there, John. Now, if you're the Indians, you're going to need a turnover or a quick foul.
Well, the turnover game has definitely been huge here in the last couple of minutes. Forcing 3 turnovers, I believe.
And welcome back to live play-by-play coverage of Manhattan High Basketball. Indians down 2, 10 seconds left. You need a big turnover or quick foul if you're the Indians.
Crucial possession. Let's see what happens. They're going to go full court press.
Hayden's going to get the ball in bounds, but quickly fouled by senior Taylor Clausen. I believe that's her 5th personal. That is indeed her 5th personal, and that's the 11th team foul.
Another key player bites the dust in terms of the fouls. But a huge 3 back then for Taylor Clausen, and now we'll see what happens with the free throws here. This is crucial for Manhattan.
Stuckey finds herself at the line. Now, if you're the Indians, you got to hope she misses one of these to keep it a 1-possession game. Stuckey's first is up and short. That's what you needed, John. Leaving the game is now Ruffleson, and in comes Larson.
And how about the freshman team, the Manhattan High School basketball team, the freshmen just making the noise here on the bleachers.
Now, if she misses, you're going to need a quick rebound. If not, you're going to need a quick bucket. It's no good. 6. Larson for 3. Oh, my God! It. Larson got it! 3-pointer is good by Larson. Are you kidding me? What a shot! The student athlete of the week gets the 3. Indians win 48-47 on his last second 3 by Avery Larson. Wow! That was huge! What a game, John.
Oh my goodness, the comeback that I would probably not expect. What a huge shot, a huge play. And this team's willing not to give up at all.
And thank you for listening to live play-by-play coverage of the Manhattan Mentor. We'll be back after a short break. And welcome to post-game coverage of Manhattan High basketball, and talk about a crazy ending, John.
Wow, you and me both experienced a huge comeback. After being down 47-42, Clausen hits a great three just to cut the lead. And, oh man, Larson, the underclassman just bites Hayden and nails a three with 0.2 seconds remaining, and that's how the story goes.
The youngster with the three-pointer. And these youngsters, John, seem to be coming in playing a big role for the Indians this season.
Like I've said in the past, they will not give up. Great playing by a lot of players tonight, providing defense, getting key turnovers, and it's just an all-around great performance by these girls tonight.
Now, with all these great performances tonight, let's take a look at a couple players here tonight. First, let's talk about Macy Smith for Hayden. She found herself with 20 points. John, what are your thoughts on her tonight?
She definitely was the player that got Hayden going. She had a great game. Whenever she found an open possession, she just made a bunch of crucial plays at the time for Hayden.
Now, alongside that shot by Larson, another key player for the Indians here tonight, Grace Dixon yet again.
Grace Dixon, where do you even start? Getting 11 points in the first half, led both teams at the end of the first half, and she was a little bit quiet in the third quarter thanks to some great pressure up in the post by Hayden, but overall she did really good tonight.
And not only dangerous down low, John, we also saw her hit 2 3-pointers this game, and she seems to be a deep threat as well for the Indians.
And I don't think you and I really expected her to go off like this. A huge night, and wow, I'm just still speechless.
Yeah,
what can I say?
Just the ending of that game is something special. The youngster hitting the three last second. Avery Larson. Now some stat review here. Brooke Newcomer had 1, Taylor Clausen had 10, Jillian Aubrey with 6, Avery Larson with the game-winning 3 and 8, Maxine Doring with 5, and Grace Dixon with 18. Next for Hayden, Cruz had 2, Calhoun had 4, Glenn Hart had 5, Macy Smith led all scorers with 20, Huscher had 4, Moore had 2, and Stuckey had 10.
Wow, just a great game overall by both teams, just back and forth. Just so much excitement in the air, and we probably need to start making a step for the amount of
without a doubt, John.
Yeah.
Thank you for listening to play-by-play coverage of Manhattan High Ladies Basketball. We'll be back after a short break.
Manhattan played Lawrence High, and they lost in an unfashionable way by around 18-plus points.
Yeah, not a very strong performance by the Indians. You're looking to bounce back here tonight against a good Hayden team. You got to stay out of foul trouble. That was a trend last week, some Indians getting into foul trouble. And maybe looking to some youngsters yet again in Cameron Carr and Jack Wilson.
Indeed. I remember speaking with Owen Braxmeyer and Brett Wilcox in the few minutes before the varsity game for the girls, and they were talking about how this year's more of a rebuild year for this program. And they're trying to leave a culture mark where they're going to leave after this season. They think that Cameron Carr and Jack Wilson are most likely going to be the key pieces for the rebuild in these next couple of years.
Yeah, of course, Jeremiah, along with sophomore Cole Coonrod, also getting some key minutes in last week's game against Lawrence. Some strong promise out of him.
Other news, Kansas State men's basketball program right now is leading against Milwaukee right now, I believe 38-31.
And if you missed it, Manhattan High girls coming off a big win against Hayden. Last second three by sophomore Avery Larson to win it.
Freshman boys basketball team here from Manhattan just won their game by 12, 50-38.
Tonight's starting lineups for both teams. For Manhattan High, you have senior Mason Reed, senior Cade Wilson, sophomore Cameron Carr, senior Owen Braxmeyer, and junior Cade Perkins.
Now, coming off from last week, I thought that was a great idea from George having that lineup right there. Anyways, tip-off starting to be underway in about 2 minutes from now. It'll take a short break right here. This is downtown Manhattan for some Manhattan High basketball from the Mentor.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you please stand and remove your hats for our national anthem?
welcome back to Manhattan, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ready to start our starting lineups here tonight. As we covered before, for Hayden, number 0, Ivani Williams. And Hayden is going to be having a young core sooner or later. Now, Grant, what do you think are some key impacts right now for Hayden to get this win here against Manhattan?
You know, you got to turn to senior Javion Williams. He's coming off a strong year. Hopefully he can keep things off on the right foot here tonight.
I say the biggest thing right now, since they're a little bit... So, in my opinion, I feel like Hayden needs to get more rebounds than Manhattan, since they're a little bit undersized. I personally think, in terms of strength and like endurance, I feel like they have the upper advantage. Especially coming from Ivani Williams. He's such a great shooter, especially from his days in T-High. I personally think Hayden's going to come here and put a tough fight, but Manhattan will still win on top.
For sure, you're looking at the height difference here tonight. Indians got to be active off the board, offensively and defensively. Now, hopefully, seniors Cade Wilson and Mason Reed can stay out of foul trouble as they found themselves in foul trouble early last week.
And I'm hoping tonight to see that Owen will shoot better than last game. Last game, Owen did not shoot as well as he usually does in the games. He shot around 4 of 16, hoping to bounce back from that last game and show him how it's done. Now, what do you think, in your perspective, about Manhattan? What do you think is the key aspect for them, especially opening off in this first quarter on defense?
On the defensive side, I'd say you got to turn to the youngster Cameron Carr. Hopefully he has a strong defensive performance yet again, as he did last game. Also on the offensive end, hitting some key three-pointers there early in last week's game.
Especially that, indeed. Especially the defense for Manhattan. They have to step up big against this team. They are known for ball movement last I checked, especially from last season. And we're hoping to see if that can especially kick in tonight for Manhattan, especially on the defensive side of the floor.
And as you mentioned, defensively, hopefully you see some steals out of senior Owen Braxmeyer. He's been known for getting those steals on the defensive end on the fast break.
And right off the bat, a tip by Cameron Carr goes out of bounds and will stay with Hayden.
And as on cue, look for Cameron Carr defensively disrupting some passes.
Now they're looking to get it out of the press. Stolen by Owen. Here comes Braxmeyer, driving in and scores. That's what you're wanting to see from Braxmeyer. Quick steal and a fast break layup like that.
And also on cue, Owen Braxmeyer with the steal. Hopefully he can keep that up.
Now they swing it over, trying to find something out of this. Kick it up top, back on the wing. Looking over the floor, swings it across. Seeing to see if he can find something out of it. Kicks inside of the big man. Kicks in the corner. Wide open three. That's good. Neat. And what a celebration that time from the young fella. Here comes Owen now. Trying to get a screen. Drives in. Kicks to Perkins. Back to Wilson. He'll take the three.
The big fella shooting from deep there, Jeremiah.
And we've seen that a couple times from big men like Grace Dixon from the girls' game. Hitting 2 big threes in that one. Now they give it up top, now guarded by Owen. Perkins now defending. Trying to get a euro, kicks it wide open. No, he'll take the jumper instead and bake it in for 2. That was a nice shot that time, especially going over the taller man of Cade Wilson.
Although they scored, you got to admit that was a good defensive possession for Manhattan. Nothing coming easy for the Hayden.
Now Owen gets a screen from Cade. Drives in, kicks inside to Reed. He'll score.
Great pass from Braxmeyer there, feeding it down low to the big fella.
Now they're looking over, trying to find the easiest pass possible. Over the top from Cameron. Kicks inside of the big. Now they'll reset. And hands it off. Kicks it back, another 3. Another 3 for him tonight. That's his second 3-ball tonight. Now Owen kicks to Reed. Hands it off to Cameron Carr. Now guarded by the red hothead. Cameron pulls up. Offensive rebound. Perkins for 3. And the rebound that time to Hayden.
Although they didn't score, Jeremiah, you got to admit those second chance buckets hopefully going to come in big here tonight for the Indians.
And they'll pull up 3 right there. Is rebounded by Owen. Almost got a turnover that time. And almost an offensive rebound. Now Owen driving in. Pulls up. and rolls out on him. And here they come now with a 8-4 lead here in the opening quarter with 5 minutes left to go. They'll feed inside the big. Posting up now on Cade. Takes the hook. And no good. Reed the rebound.
Good defensive possession there.
And offensive foul that time. Great possession right there on the defensive side of the floor from Hayden. Sets his feet, gets the charge, and another turnover for Manhattan.
Now, although they did get the charge, Cade Perkins did find Wilson down low. And Indians seeming to looking down low here early in this game.
Indeed. Now going to a press coverage now for Manhattan. Feeds inside, stolen by Cade. Retrieved. Open three in the corner. That's good. Another 3 ball for Hayden.
Cade Perkins seems to be shaking up there on that last possession.
Now here's Owen. A 7-point game here in the opening quarter. Perkins gives it to Cade. Resets it to Owen. And the foul that time, I believe. Yes, it's on Hayden.
Good job to draw the foul there, Jeremiah.
And a substitution here for Manhattan. Cole comes in for Perkins. As now Manhattan will inbound the ball here near the box score table.
You now find 2 sophomores and 3 seniors on the court for Manhattan.
Indeed. Here's Owen now with it. Trying to get some momentum to Manhattan's way. Owen will spin, take a fader, short. Saved by Reed. Here's Cameron Carr on the floater. What a hustle play that time for Mason Reed. They throw it down the floor. Driving baseline and the foul. And the foul, I believe, that time. And that is on. And that's a foul on Cole, his first. And Mason Reed comes out for Tate Brown, a junior here for Manhattan High. And they feed inside the big. And feed inside, stolen away, and a foul by number 5 of Hayden. And I believe that is his first foul tonight. Boy, you got to give some credit to this Hayden team. They've been finding open looks here in the transition break. 3 threes in the opening quarter, especially from the senior himself from TI.
Cade Perkins is now going into the locker room. You got to hope he's all right.
Indeed. We'll find out soon enough what will happen then. Owen pulls up. Can't go. Cole the rebound. And that will not go. Here
Yet
comes
again,
Hayden the fast break.
Manhattan getting those second chance looks. He's got to convert.
That will be out of bounds by Hayden. And a turnover here for Manhattan. Jack Wilson's checked in for Cade Wilson. And again, and like I mentioned before in pregame, Jack Wilson and Cameron Carr, the possible new rebuilding core they're going to build around. Here's Tate. Swings it across to Owen. Owen fakes the 3, kicks it out. Cameron Carr pulls up. He got it.
What a smooth stroke, Jeremiah.
And that 3 is good from Cameron Carr as we now have a 2-point game here in the opening quarter.
Silky smooth stroke there, Jeremiah. A terrific shooter in Cameron Carr.
Meanwhile, another 3 for Hayden and his 3rd 3 of the night. What a shot. Now they're going for a zone press. Here's Tate. Swings it. Gone to Cole. Thought he got fouled. No good. And here comes Hayden.
Indians got to find a way to shut down Williams from beyond the perimeter.
And Williams already has 3 threes tonight. He hasn't missed one all night. Swings it across inside. Looking inside. Feeds inside. Open jumper. That is short. Tipped and saved by Tate Brown. Gives it to Owen. Owen kicks it out. Pulls a fade. And
hopefully the Indians can slow down the offense. I think they're getting trying to force a couple too many shots here, Jeremiah.
another 3 for Williams. He got 4 threes in the opening quarter. What a first quarter for Williams. And Manhattan needs to call a timeout as Williams has got 4 threes in the opening quarter.
Williams is single-handedly outscoring the Indians 9-12 here in this opening quarter. And we're 2 minutes shy of the break, Jeremiah.
I know, it's crazy. We'll come back to this short break. This is Manhattan High Basketball by the Mentor. And welcome back to Manhattan High Basketball. Recently, Williams has been going on a rampage right now with 4 threes for Hayden. And substitution for Manhattan. Brett Wilcoxon's checked into the game for Manhattan. And now Manhattan now with it, with a 8-point deficit here in the opening quarter. And here's Owen, kicks to Cole.
Wilcoxon is also a terrific shooter, Jeremiah. Let's hope he can get hot.
Indeed. Here's Wilson. He'll take a jumper, and he'll knock that one in. That's a big jumper right there to bring the momentum right back to Manhattan. Now here comes Wilcoxon defending Williams. The red hot from the first quarter. Williams drives, kicks it, open three in the corner. And there's Wilson in the rebound, and gives it to Owen. There's Cole for three. And the rebound that time to Hayden. Driving in. Pulls up for three. And the rebound to Owen.
Good rebound.
Owen. Euro steps his way in and scores. What a shot from Owen. Taking the contact and scores.
That's now 4 for Braxmeyer, Jeremiah.
Now trying to get some screen momentum here. Gives it off to Williams, the red hot. And a foul by, I believe, Jack Wilson inside the paint. And they're going to call a holding on Jack Wilson. That's his first foul of the night. Now, Cameron Carr's checked back in the game, and Owen Braxmeyer will go on the bench. Now, coming from perspective, Jack Wilson has been kind of phenomenal, especially in these parts of Manhattan, being a tall 6'5" big man who can shoot the ball.
And now you see Cade Perkins coming out of the locker room doing some stretches with the trainers. You got to hope he's all right.
I hope so, too. And another foul that's on Tate. That's his first foul of the night. So now Hayden will inbound the ball again. They'll feed it inside. Hands it off. Floater on the way. Cameron Carr the rebound.
Good rebound. Good athletic rebound there by Carr. Good handles.
Tate Brown for three.
Way to follow your shot. Although it didn't fall, good pressure by Brown.
And here's now Williams guarded by Wilcoxon. Under 20 seconds left in the first quarter. They're going for the final shot, it looks like. Williams is calling the ISO. And a foul on Brett Wilcoxon. That is his first foul, I believe, of the night. Fouls have been kind of a big thing for Manhattan so far in this opening quarter, don't you think?
Both boys and girls have been struggling with the foul trouble. You got to hope they can stay out of it.
So now Tate will defend the inbound with 12.1 seconds left in the first quarter. Manhattan trailing 13-17 here in the opening quarter.
Need a big stop here.
Now they hand it off. 8 seconds now. Tate for the lay-in, got it! And that's a big bucket right there. Cuts the lead to 2. And it's now a 17-15 lead here at the end of the quarter. We'll take a short break here from Manhattan. This is Manhattan MHS Basketball from the Mentor. Manhattan trailing 15-17 here in the second quarter. Now, Grant, let's talk about back in the first quarter real quick. Giovanni Williams, 4 threes in the opening quarter.
He's been unstoppable. You got to find a way to shut him down from beyond the arc.
And there's Cameron Carr on the jumper. He'll miss that one. Boy, Cameron Carr, though, has been a phenomenal player in these past couple seasons. As Cameron Carr now defending the ball. Here comes Joe Hall. First time checking of the night. And a foul by Cole that time. And it looks like Cade Perkins might be out for the rest of the game. Looks like to an ankle injury, looks like. Now, what do you think may have caused an ankle injury for Cade Perkins?
I don't remember exactly what happened, but I believe he went up for a rebound and came down awkwardly.
Yeah, that might be the case. Right now, he's getting taped up with the trainer right now. And here comes Hayden. And they'll take a drive, kick it out. Drive in middle, pull up Jay on the way. Won't go. Rebound to Braxmeyer. And now Owen will reset the offense here for Manhattan. Gives it a Reed. Now Cameron Carr gives it to Joe Hall. Back to Owen. Owen drives middle. Kicks inside to Cade, but he moved it at the last second, and then here comes Hayden. Again, turnovers are another key factor for Manhattan right now, as they've been causing a little bit too many turnovers here in the opening half. And the handoff that time, kicks it out, Giovanni for 3. 5 for 5 from 3. What a game for Giovanni Williams.
You got to find a way to shut him down, Jeremiah. If he keeps this up, you'll be lucky to keep this a close game.
And Wilson hands it off to Joe Hall. Joe Hall will spin, and he gets fouled, I believe, by Hayden, number 12. That's a good drive right there from Joe Hall.
First time seeing varsity action, he's off to a great start, taking the ball in, getting physical. That's what you love to see.
Joe Hall now shooting 2 free throws. He was a solid free throw shooter last season, and in and out on the first one.
Unlucky bounce there.
So now let's see if Joe Hall can make the second one. And Joe Hall will miss both. And Joe Hall defending Giovanni. This will be interesting to see. Joe Hall
0 on 0.
Owen now defending Giovanni. Step back 3 on the way. That is his first miss of the night, and Braxmeyer will dive, and Cade with the rebound. Owen down the floor. Joe Hall the lay-in.
Well, we know Joe Hall can catch the ball, Jeremiah.
As he was a receiver for the Manhattan High football team.
Throw it up there. He's there somewhere.
Now they'll swing it across, get a screen action for 2 big men. And a tip-in stolen by Mason Reed.
Great defense possession.
Braxmeyer to the rim. And we have a 1-point game here in Manhattan.
Now, as I'm looking at my stat sheet, Jeremiah, the Indians sharing the ball, great. But as you look at Hayden's Williams with 15 of the 20, shut him down, and this is all Indians.
And Joe Hall defending Giovanni. And he'll score! What a shot from Giovanni Williams. He's got 17. Cameron Carr, pull up, corner 3. That won't go.
Good
and
luck.
Here comes Giovanni, the redhead. The red hot man from here in the opening quarters. Giovanni now with it. Trying to get some momentum now. Giovanni almost lost it. Kicks it. Looking over the floor. Oh, the big fellow with a little bit of moves. Mason Reed guarding him. He'll take the 3. Braxmeyer another rebound. And a steal. Here's Giovanni. And the lane is good that time. Giovanni's now got 19 as he grabs his jersey saying he needs a break. And we should do as well. This is MHS Basketball from the Mentor. We'll take a short break. And welcome back to Manhattan, ladies and gentlemen, where Manhattan is trailing to Hayden 24-19. Boy, Giovanni Williams right now, 19 points, 4 or 5 from 3. What an unbelievable start here in the first half for Giovanni.
Red hot. You got to shut him down, Jeremiah. Shut him down. This is a ball game.
Indeed it is. Here comes Owen now with it. Bring it up for Manhattan. Owen directing the traffic. Kicks it to Tate Brown. Thought about the 3, didn't take it. Kicks inside to Cole. Swings it back. Joe Hall for 3. And it looks like a loose ball, but here comes Hayden now with it. And a turnover there.
Definite travel.
Costly turnover that time by Hayden. Now, coming off from this opening few minutes in the second quarter, what do you think Manhattan needs to do now, especially to help stop this authentic defense of the zone from Hayden?
Just like that, find the open shot, hope it falls. Move the ball, find the open shot. Like that. Brown, corner 3, no good.
And the rebound that time to Hayden. And here we come now with a 5-point game here with 3:30 left to go in the half. Joe Hall now defending, kicks it across. Cameron Carr, I believe, is now checking back into the game. Here we go, the scores table. Pull up Jay from Hayden. Got it! Another jumper for Hayden. It's now a 5-point game. 7-point game. Owen. And he draws the foul. I believe that one's again on number 12 for Hayden. It's his second foul.
Now,
And Giovanni's checked right back in the game for Hayden.
as I'm noticing Hayden running the zone defense, if you're Manhattan, you're finding these open shots in the wings of the corner. You just got to be able to hit those.
Indeed, ball movement is a big key, especially in zones. They get open shots especially. Owen throwing the inbound, kicks it over. Cameron Carr for 3. Got it! That's a big 3. And right now it's a 4-point game here in Manhattan. 26-24, not 24, 22-26.
Carr with 8 and Braxmeyer with 6 are top scorers for Manhattan.
Giovanni guarded by Tate Brown. Inside drive. Blocked by Jack Wilson. Giovanni saves it. Here comes Hayden. And an offensive foul called on Hayden. What a job from Manhattan defensively here in the last 2 minutes.
Way to take the charge to the young fella. Cole Coonrod taking that one.
And Kirkland's got his second foul of the night here in the opening half. Owen off to Tate. Gives it back to Owen. Back to Cameron. Braxmeyer pulls up. Offensive nope. Yes, offensive rebound for Cameron Carr. Gives it back to Owen. Tate. And there's Jack. No good. Offensive rebound. Owen. Count it! And one! What a shot from Braxmeyer on the offensive glass.
Second chance points, Jeremiah, coming up big for the Indians.
A big time shot that time from Braxmeyer. He's got one free throw here.
That's now 8 for Braxmeyer, looking to make it 9.
And checking in right now, number 13 for Hayden, as number 42 picks up his first foul. Free throw good that time from Owen. And it's a 1-point game with 2 minutes left to go in the first half.
That's now 9 for Braxmeyer. He's getting hot.
Stolen by Owen.
Good.
Flip fakes and scores. What a job from Owen Braxmeyer in the opening half. He's got 11.
Double digits. Big steal. Got to keep it up.
Now here's Giovanni. Thought about the 3, drives in, takes a floater, and a pushing foul called. No basket. It's going to be on Tate Brown.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, Jeremiah, I believe that's the Indians' first lead of the game.
I believe so it is. And second foul of the night for Tate Brown. He'll come out, and Joe Hall's come in. And
Hayden
Caden-
finds themselves in the 1-1.
And Cade Wilson's checked into the game.
Good minutes.
And like we said before, rebounding is going to be a crucial thing for Hayden, and they've been doing phenomenal right now in this game.
Indians got to hit the glass. They're doing so on the offensive, and you got to do it on the defensive, Jeremiah. It just comes down to
Meanwhile, Giovanni just scores another basket. He's got 21.
that. Second chance points, Jeremiah. You got to be able to rebound the ball if you're Manhattan.
Now Owen gives it out to Cameron Carr. Over to Joe. Kicks inside to Cade. And loses the ball that time. Here comes Hayden.
Good defense.
And that time it will stay with Hayden. Off the steal there from Cameron Carr.
Good defense from the youngster, Cameron Carr. Got to make him earn it. Nothing easy.
1 point game here with about a minute 07 left to go here in the half. 27-28, Hayden leading. Giovanni looking up top, finds the big fella. And another lay-in that time. And that makes it a 3-point game here for Hayden. 30-27 here with about 50 seconds left to go in the half. Joe Hall from the corner. In and out.
In and out. Unlucky bounce. That would have been huge.
Now here comes Giovanni, the red hot man from the half. Now he'll hand it off, and here comes Hayden. Here comes Owen defending. Screen there. Fakes the screen and a foul. I believe that'll be on Owen.
That's a chippy one.
Owen Braxmeyer, and I believe that is his first foul. Yes, indeed, it is his first foul of the night. With 21, about 22 seconds left in the half, Hayden leading by 3, and I believe we now have a 1-on-1 situation.
Will Coxon now entering the game for
I believe Joe Hall. Yeah, Joe Hall has been taken out, and Brett Wilcoxon will check back in. And I think the fans here have been shaking the stadium, especially these free throws attempts. And
A little under
free throw
pressure.
good that time from Hayden. It's a 4-point game here.
That's now 7 for Triplet, looking for his 8th here.
Indeed. And free
Got 'em.
throws good
Got 'em
for
both.
Hayden. Now it's a 5-point game. Here comes Owen. Trying to get some offense now with 17 seconds left in the half.
You'd love to make this a one-possession game going into the half, Jeremiah.
Indeed, you would. Owen kicks it to Cade. Cameron Carr down to 5. He'll pull the 3. Giovanni with 1 second. He'll fire the horn. And that hit the net of the volleyball goal, and that will not go. Manhattan Lee will be trailing at the half, 27-32 here at the end of the half. We'll be right back after the short break. This is MHS Basketball from the Mentor. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the halftime report here in downtown Manhattan. Manhattan trailing right now 32-27 against Hayden's Wildcats. Now let's start off right now. Giovanni Williams, 21 points in the opening half, 4 of 5 from 3. How can you stop this man?
Well, as I'm looking at the stats sheet, Jeremiah, you're seeing the Indians sharing the ball. You got 11, 8, and multiple people with a couple. And then you look up here at Hayden. You got Triplet with 8 and Williams with 21 points in the first half. If you find out how to shut this man down, it's not even a game.
Now, what do you think about the key factors right now, especially for Manhattan? What do you think is going to bring him right back in this game?
Well, Hayden, they're running the 2-3 zone. If you keep swinging the ball around, find the open pass, and you get a couple shots to fall, you're right back into this ball game.
Not to mention that, but defensive rebounding especially. There have been some chances where they've been getting offensive rebounds where they should have been getting the rebounds themselves.
Yeah, the Indians, I've noticed they're coming up big on the offensive board, but struggling on the defensive end.
Anyways, Owen Braxmeyer, though, so far in this first half, having about 11 points so far, around 6 to 7 rebounds here in the opening half. Thoughts about your comments about Owen Braxmeyer in this first half?
Owen Braxmeyer, he's been all over the place. He's getting steals, he's making rebounds, and he's getting quick points. He's leading all scores for Manhattan with 11 here in the first half. You got to hope he keeps it up in the
especially second. Joe Hall, though, especially getting his first opening minutes here on a varsity game for his career, I believe, last I checked.
Yeah, I mean, he's struggling shooting the ball right now, but he's finding the right spots. He's getting open, and you just got to hope a couple of his shots go down.
And coming back from that second quarter, though, turnovers have been one of the crucial things, especially for Manhattan. Coming off from a terrible turnover situation against Lawrence, it's kind of the same thing repeating itself here against Hayden High School.
Yeah, seems to be the theme of the game for the Indians. You got to stay out of the turnover column, and you got to keep the ball. You got to make smart passes, eliminate those, and you're not down by 5. You're up by 5.
In other news, Manhattan High's girls varsity team won their game with a game-winning shot by the sophomore herself.
Yeah, that was a fun game to call. I mean, the Indians trailed by 9. They fought their way back with less than 4 minutes, and you pull away at the W, and you start the season off 2-0. No better start than that.
In other news, Manhattan freshman boys started their first game tonight. They won their game 49-38.
Yeah, I mean, as you're seeing on the varsity side, you're seeing multiple sophomores come through, getting big varsity time minutes, and you got to hope that keeps up with these freshmen.
Indeed, the young core is still in the process of building. In other news, let's talk real quick about how Cade Perkins' injury in the opening quarter, of how that's going to impact Manhattan.
Yeah, that's a big loss for the Indians. That's a starter for you. I mean, he's a big presence. He's left-handed. He can take the ball in. He can shoot the long ball. Yeah, you got to hope he stays healthy.
We'll return after this little halftime break. This is the MHS Basketball program by The Mentor. If you're now joining us, we welcome you to Manhattan High Basketball, as here we start the second half of a very close game against the Hayden Wildcats. Manhattan trailing 27-32 here in the opening half. Boy, Giovanni Williams in the opening quarter had 4 threes, 0 misses from 3, and he went off. He has 21 right now in the opening half. Do you think he's going to continue his role and keep shooting lights out?
Well, if you're a Hayden fan, you sure hope he does. Now, if you're a Manhattan Indian, you hope he gets ice cold because he is dominating this game right now.
In other news, JV boys basketball for Manhattan High won their game by a phenomenal 15-point blowout. And I think Collins for the JV team had 15 again, like he did last game, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, every single Indians team in action here today. Taking the win, you gotta hope the varsity boys can come back and find a way to win this one.
Now let's talk real quick about what the game plan is for Manhattan, especially coming off this first half, being down by 5, and having a shooter like Giovanni going off so far in this first half. What do you think the game plan is, especially for Manhattan, especially on the defensive end?
Move the ball, find the open pass, hit some shots, get back into this ball game. Hayden's giving you the shots. They're running that 3-2 zone.
And same starters tonight, but except Tate Brown will take Cade Perkins, since Cade Perkins, I believe, now is injured for the rest of the game.
Yeah, he's in the warm-up on the end of the bench. Not what you want to see.
They'll hand it off. Giovanni. Boy, right now they're just trying to get this defense to collapse. Giovanni hands it off. Feeds. Oh, what a pass. Beautiful dish that time from the big fella. Looking like Nikola Jokic out there with the passing.
Now, Hayden has 34 points and only 3 players are in the score column. If you shut down a couple players, this isn't a ball game.
Rebound by Giovanni, and here comes Hayden. Now Giovanni feeds it inside. The big fella spins on Cade Wilson and scores. What a head start for Hayden right now. They got 2 straight field goals. Meanwhile, Braxmeyer scores the floater on the other end and makes it 29-36.
13 for Braxmeyer. He's got to stay hot.
Cameron Carr defending. Feeds inside of the big fella. Looking over the floor. Driving in on Wilson. Kicks it back. Now they'll drive in. Score, and he's fouled that time from Reed, and he's got 2 free throws. That's a great drive right there, especially for Hayden.
Yeah, Triplet's being just as dangerous as Williams is. He's got 10 already.
Triplet now, I believe, with his first 2 free throws of the night. No, sorry, his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. And he'll make his first.
That's now 11, looking to pick up his 12th from the line.
Indeed. Now Triplet now with it. And Giovanni's talking to the scores table. An offensive rebound for Hayden. There's a 3. And Owen with the rebound that time. And that's a foul by Triplet. And some miles are breaking out on the floor right now between Triplet and Braxmeyer, former teammates in SSA traveling team.
Triplet will exit the game with 11 points. Some good minutes from him as he picks up his 3rd.
His 3rd foul.
Both teams now with 1 foul.
And here's Braxmeyer. Picks up the screen from Wilson. Swings it across. Cameron Carr for 3. Got it! And Cameron Carr picks up his 2nd 3-ball tonight.
Now 3 threes for Cameron Carr. If he gets hot, he's dangerous.
Now Giovanni guarded by Tate Brown. Swings it over. Feeds inside. Looking over. Giovanni. Tate Brown defending Giovanni. Giovanni, who's been red hot all half. Giovanni misses. Offensive rebound. No. Gets his own miss, and he's fouled by Wilson. It looks like Wilson is getting a little bit hurt.
Man, the big man, number 15, Joe Otting, is coming off to a very good start this half as he has.
And Wilson looks like he did something to his shoulder. He's grabbing his right shoulder. And Cade needs to come out. Looks like he's injured on his shoulder.
That's not what you want to see. A couple Indians going down some injuries.
Not a great start for injuries so far. Tate Brown defending. Giovanni for three. That's another three ball for Giovanni Williams.
That's 24 in case anybody at home is counting.
Screen by Reed. Braxmeyer swings it. Brown pulls up for three. Offensive rebound. Braxmeyer, no. Put back, and he's fouled.
Good offensive rebounds by Braxmeyer. Way to get those second chance points. Those are huge.
Indeed, Braxmeyer now going to the line again tonight. And Harnick picks up his first foul of the night. Braxmeyer now with his first free throw of 2 here at the line.
First is up and good. That's 14 for Braxmeyer.
And Braxmeyer needs to get red hot if he wants to help Manhattan come back and win this game.
Good minutes by Brown as now Joe Hall enters the game for the Indians.
So Braxmeyer now will make both.
15.
And now we have a 6-point ball game. Giovanni now guarded by the press coverage of Manhattan. Joe Hall will swing it around. And Joe Hall is now defending Giovanni.
Joe Hall, a great defensive player.
Giovanni, tough shot. That won't go. Rebound is good for Giovanni. Another big, crucial basket for Hayden.
26.
Now
for
Braxmeyer
Giovanni.
kicks it. Wilson. Reed tried to get it to Cameron, but stolen away.
That's number 12, Trent Duffy on the steal.
Now here's Giovanni, now guarded by Joe Hall. They swing it over. And another foul on Manhattan. That's on Jack Wilson, I believe. That, I believe, is the second foul of the game. You got to agree with me right here, Grant. Fouling is not the best of moves, especially here in the early third quarter.
Yeah, you got to hope they can get out of the foul trouble. That's 3 fouls less than halfway through the third quarter. And
Cole has checked in right now for Mason Reed. Inside feed, that won't go. And here comes Braxmeyer. Braxmeyer trying to get some momentum. Wilson, pull up 3. Short. Braxmeyer got the miss and put back.
That's now 17 for Braxmeyer, and I'm sure half of those have been second chance points. He's been all over the place tonight, Jeremiah. From steals to rebounds to points, he's all over it.
Meanwhile, the tip pass by Cameron Carr is just out of bounds and stays with Hayden. Brett Wilcoxon just checked back in the game for Manhattan. Joe Hall will defend the inbound. Tip by Owen. And almost saved that time, but out of bounds. Stays with Hayden.
As I mentioned, Braxmeyer all over the place. He's all over the place. I got nothing else to say. Strong performance by Braxmeyer.
Giovanni now guarded now by Brett Wilcoxon, I believe. Yes, indeed. And they'll swing it over. Back to Giovanni. Stolen by Owen. Brett almost lost it that time. Joe Hall from the corner. That's his first 3 on a varsity level game.
Bang. As I mentioned earlier, if he starts hitting those, he's dangerous, Jeremiah. Hopefully he can keep it up.
Brett now defending the ball now. Gets a screen. Cole switches back. In goes. Guarded by Cole. Kick out. Giovanni fakes the 3. Crossover. Looking over. Feeds inside. Backdoor cut and lane is good.
Otting again. He's using his vision to his advantage.
Indeed.
Now, if you're the Indians, you got to watch those backdoor cuts, as Hayden's had multiple of those.
Brett now looking over the floor, trying to find something. Gives it to Joe. Trying to get an open shot here. Wilcoxon from deep. And he'll miss that one.
Got to be able to hit the long ball, Jeremiah.
Indeed. Here's Joe Hall defending Giovanni. 2:45 left to go in the third quarter. And Jack Wilson now switching on that one. And that will go to Manhattan. That's a crucial defensive effort right there from Jack Wilson. Cameron Carr is checked in the game for the first back again for Manhattan. And coming up again, Cameron Carr not having a big of dominant performance as he did last game, but it's more Joe Hall right now.
Yeah, I mean, he missed a couple in the first half, but here in the second half, he seemed to be hot. You got to hope he can keep that up.
Cameron Carr feeds inside. Wilson, the jumper, and he got it. That's a big bucket from Jack Wilson. And we have a 3-point game with 2:10 left to go in the third.
If you're the Indians, you got to get some momentum here.
Wilcoxon now defending it. Bounce pass. Wide open lane. Blocked by Wilson. Blocked. Oh, but a foul. Got the first block, but they call a foul on the second attempt, blocked by Jack Wilson.
Great defense from the sophomore.
I'm sorry, but in my personal opinion, that is not a foul. That is a clean block.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was clean too, but sadly we cannot make the calls, Jeremiah.
Triplett now at the free throw line for 2 free throws. And Triple will make the first.
And for anybody wondering at home, that noise is coming from the freshman team.
And Cade Wilson and Braxmeyer, I believe, are checked back in the game for Manhattan. Triplett now with his second free throw. He'll miss. Here comes Braxmeyer with it. Cole for 3. And it stays with Manhattan. Giovanni touched it last, it looks like.
Got to be able to hit the long ball, Jeremiah. The Indians are finding the open looks. You just got to be able to convert.
Timeout by Manhattan, a full timeout here. We'll take a short break here from this intense basketball game. This is MHS Basketball from the Mentor. Welcome back to Manhattan High Basketball here as we have a close game here for Manhattan, trailing now by 4, 41-45 here with 1:45 left to go in the third quarter. And now, Grant, I want your opinion on this. How do you think Owen's been progressively getting better and better here in this quarter?
I mean, he's all over the place. From steals to offensive rebounds, second chance points, fast breaks. He's all over the place. He's getting it done.
Cole for 3. On the inbound is good. 45-44 here. And Manhattan is trailing by 1. Joe tried to get there at time, but the lane is good. And we got a 3-point game again.
Who scored that?
I believe it was number 13 of Hayden. Now here's Owen. Kicks it. Carr, 3.
Ooh, that would have tied it up, Jeremiah.
It would. A Triplett now with the ball. Guarded by Braxmeyer. Now, kicks it over. Gets it to Giovanni. And looks like a push-off, but no. And they called the foul, I think, on Joe Hall. Yes, it is on Joe Hall with a push foul.
Although he picked up the foul, you got to admit that's some great defensive pressure from Joe Hall. Especially on Williams. You cannot let him get anything, as he's proven he can shoot the ball.
Joe Hall with his first foul of the night. But a minute left to go. Giovanni gets the inbound, takes a shot up, and fouled by, I believe, Cameron Carr. Yes, Cameron Carr picks up the foul that time on the attempt from Giovanni.
That's now 16 fouls for the Indians in the second half. Next one sends Hayden to the line for 1-1. That's not what you want, not even in the fourth quarter.
Cameron Carr picks up his first foul of the night. And 2 free throws here for Giovanni. And Giovanni again scoring with effortless. How many does he have now, Grant?
27.
27 points, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. And our crowd reaction trying to make him miss one free throw. They succeed.
And no good. He stays at 27.
And Triplett with another rebound.
You got to be able to rebound the ball if you're Manhattan. You can't let him get these second chance points.
Triplett kicks it over. Cole defending. Here's Giovanni. Clock down to 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Giovanni with a crossover move. And here comes Braxmeyer. Braxmeyer to the rim. And an offensive foul is called. What a play defensively from Hayden.
The ref farthest away from the play just made that charge call, by the way.
And George is not happy right now, especially with the refs.
And you got to understand why. I mean, that ref was nowhere near the play.
Owen now defending with 15 seconds left in the third quarter. 4-point game. And our little fan section's been going off. Triplett.
3,
crossover move.
2.
No good on the last second shot that time. 44-48, Hayden leads. We'll take a short break here in the end of the quarter. This is Manhattan High Basketball from the Mentor. And welcome back to Manhattan High Basketball. Here with a 4-point game here. Hayden leading right now, 48-44. Manhattan with the ball now as we get this underway. Cameron Carr swings to the Tate. Tate, saved by Jack. Braxmeyer will pull up. Short, got his own miss.
Way to follow your shot.
And a foul against Hayden. And I think Owen's going for 2. In just recent news, Kansas State just won against Milwaukee 76-75 here in Manhattan.
Big win for the Cats.
And Owen Braxmeyer now with 2 more free throws to his arsenal. And he'll miss the first. Owen now, just that first one. Let's see if he can make the second. And Giovanni talking some smack about Owen as he makes the second.
18 points now for Braxmeyer.
Indeed. Here's Owen now defending Triplett. Looking over the floor. Stolen away by Tate Brown.
Good defensive possession.
And a foul by, I believe, Giovanni. Yes, it is on Giovanni.
Is that his? Oh, that's his first.
That is his first foul of the night. It's been a pretty good night for Giovanni, though. 0 fouls until the fourth quarter. Has about 27 points. It's pretty good.
Well, I mean, that's all right. It's only 27.
Now here's Owen. And there's Cole, catch and shoot situation, no good. And a foul, I believe, on Tate as he tried to dive for the ball that time. Yes, this is on Tate Brown. I believe that is his third foul of the night.
It's a good hustle by Brown there. I mean, although he picked up the foul, you're fighting for rebounds. You're trying to get those second chance points, and that's exactly what you want.
And now we are in a 1-on-1 situation, I believe, with 18 fouls here in the fourth quarter. And free throw number 1 on the way, and it's good. Now, we must give some slack to this Hayden team. They know what they're trying to do right now, is trying to stop the ball and get some offensive threats right there. Second free throw now on the way. Is good that time.
It's now 5 for Moeller.
Here's Cameron Carr. Jack. Almost lost it that time. Here's Cameron Carr. And here's Braxmeyer resend the offense here for Manhattan. Braxmeyer, 3, bang! What a shot from Braxmeyer! That cuts the lead down to 2.
Braxmeyer now with 21. You better watch out, folks. Braxmeyer's heating up.
Looks like he's trying to match with Giovanni right now. And here, now with a 2-point game with 6:15 left to go. Here's Triplett. Kicks in the corner, 3 on the way. And a foul is called down low. Against 2, I believe.
It might just be the angle we have up here, Jeremiah, but I don't know about you, but I heard all ball on that one.
I did too.
A couple of unfortunate calls.
Foul is on Braxmeyer, his third.
Otello.
2-point game here with 6 minutes left to go.
Otting having a good half so far. His
Free
first
throw, got the lucky roll that time.
Shooter's roll right there, Jeremiah. That now makes it a 3-point game. If you're the Indians, got to hope this stays a 1-possession game.
And our little sideline section been trying to make some noise here.
This would be a big miss if this one were to not go. Keep it a 1-possession game.
3-point game. The free throw on the way is good.
Got them
and
both.
It's a 4-point game here in the last quarter of play.
This is what you like to see, Jeremiah. Braxmeyer going up against Williams.
Now here's Joe Hall. Kicks it to Cameron Carr. And a turnover that time by Cameron Carr. Boy, I don't know what he was thinking that time. I think Braxmeyer and Cameron Carr need a little bit more.
Braxmeyer was looking for the backdoor cut, and I mean Cameron Carr just looked like he wasn't going anywhere. Slow miscommunication there. It's all right.
Now especially with Manhattan, you need those defensive stops, especially from this crazy offense from Giovanni, especially as now he draws another foul. That one on Jack Wilson that time.
Now double-digit fouls for the Indians.
And Jack Wilson picks up his 4th foul.
And it looks like that'll send Cole Cooneron back into the game.
And he'll make the first, extending the lead right now to 5 here with about 5:40 left to go. Giovanni now with a phenomenal night right now as he'll make both. And that is 29 here in the game. Owen gives it off to Cole. It's Cameron Carr. Kicks it. Braxmeyer 3. Way off. Cameron Carr. Giovanni lays it in. That's a 31-point night for Hayden star Giovanni.
I mean, although Williams has 31, you got to admit he's been rather quiet in the second half.
Timeout called by Manhattan, a full timeout. We'll take a short break here from Manhattan. This is MHS Basketball from the Mentor. And welcome back to Manhattan High Basketball, where Manhattan is now trailing 48-56. Boy, Giovanni Williams right now, a 30-point game here in the fourth quarter, 31 points tonight. How do you stop Giovanni?
I mean, the Indians, they've shut him down from deep, and then what does he do? He goes inside and gets buckets. I really don't think there's a good way to stop him, Jeremiah.
Hayden's been known for having young cores, and I especially like the idea of what they're trying to build right now from this Hayden team. Here's Wilson, and he'll miss the jumper that time. Here comes the red-hot Giovanni. Triplet now guarded by Cameron Carr. And the handoffs right now have been crazy. Crossover move. Triplet trying to run out the clock a little bit. Open three for Hayden. And 5 for Hayden, picks up another foul. It's his fourth. Triplet gets his fourth foul. That is crucial, especially for Hayden, because he is one of the main scorers from this team.
And Braxmeyer will go to the line to shoot 2. Looking to pick up his 22nd, 23rd points of the game.
Boy, Owens is dominant here in this game so far. Free throw no good that time from Owen. Free throw on the way for Owen is good. That's his second out of the 2 he had.
22 for Braxmeyer. Now the Indians get the ball back with a 7-point deficit.
Now, if you're Manhattan right now, I would recommend trying to stop, especially Giovanni and Triplet right now, who've been top-notch scorers for Hayden. And I don't know what's going on right now, but the refs are discussing something from a previous play, possibly. So it looks like they're going off the possession arrow,
which will give the ball back to the
Hayden.
Hayden Wildcats.
So it looks like what they're going to do is once the ball gets inbound, they're switching the light of the jump ball arrow to go back toward Manhattan's side. Now a 7-point deficit right now. Hayden's trying to get some momentum now. Triplet defends the... Here's Triplet. Cameron Carr defending the ball now. They're trying to stop this. Here's Triplet. And on a timeout by Hayden. Looks like a 30-second timeout here from Hayden. We'll take a short break here from this timeout. This is MHS Basketball from the Mentor. And welcome back to Manhattan as we now have about 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Manhattan trailing 49-56 here in the fourth.
Now, if you're the Indians, you gotta get something going here. You gotta get some momentum going your way. Get some quick buckets. Get some stops. Get back into this game.
And foul trouble has been a big factor here for Manhattan, especially. And a foul inside by Braxmeyer. Looks like a jump ball to me, but. And that will be Owens' fourth foul, I believe, in the night. Yes, Owens and Braxmeyer's fourth foul. He's in serious foul trouble right now.
You gotta hope to pick up that fifth. That would be a huge loss for the Indians.
Free throw good that time from Triplet. triplet now, getting his second free throw, ready to go here. The free throw on the way, and that is good. And we have a 9-point lead with 4 minutes left to go in the fourth. What do you think the game plan is for Manhattan, especially with 4 minutes left to go?
You got to be able to hit some shots, Jeremiah. We know the Indians can get those second chance buckets, but if you're able to hit the long ball, those points start going down quickly.
Now here's Cole, swings it over to Cam. Cam finds Cole, open three, got it! That's a big three right there, and it's coming down to 6.
Coonrod, second three of the game, he finds himself with 6 points. An Eller youngster for the Indians.
Now here's Giovanni, crossover on Joe Hall, trying to get off of him. Wilson now defending the post. Giovanni, the putback is good. That is 33, I believe, for Giovanni.
Deficit's now 8 for the Indians. Got to get something going on offense and get some stops on D.
Indeed. Here's Braxmeyer, kicks it back. Cole, another three. And Giovanni, relentless on the rebounds tonight. And with 2:50 left to go, it is an 8-point game here in Manhattan. And a travel by Hayden. That's a crucial turnover right there, especially from Hayden.
Indians got to convert off those turnovers. Got to get some points.
Jack Wilson and Tate Brown have checked back in the game for Manhattan. Here with 2:42 left to go in the fourth.
So right before the ball is thrown in, Benji's going to call a timeout. You're listening to live play-by-play coverage of Manhattan basketball on the Mentor.
Dude, that's the girl who dropped like 20-some points. That number 11 chick?
Oh, my God.
It's funny. Trying not to use the battery. Like 67%.
5 players from Hayden in the scoring column.
It's sad.
It's all Giovanni did.
Giovanni. And welcome back to Manhattan High Basketball, where we're right now trailing 52-60. Hayden Wildcats lead here with 2:38 left to go. Here's Braxmeyer driving in, foul. Giovanni that time not pleased with that, and Giovanni picks up his second foul. And that is a crucial foul right there, especially for Hayden. Now here's Braxmeyer. Braxmeyer resetting the offense here. 8-point deficit here to go with 2:25 left to go. Cameron Carr. Owen.
Nothing going on offense for
He's got to get a
Manhattan.
shot up if he wants to stay in this game. Here's Braxmeyer. Kicks in. Cole for three. Bang! Another three for Manhattan. 5-point game.
3 threes for Coonrod and 9 points. Timeout, Hayden.
That's a crucial timeout there. 5-point deficit with 5:52 left to go in the fourth. We'll take a short break here from this intense game. This is MHS Basketball from the Mentor. And welcome back to Manhattan High Basketball as we come back to a 5-point deficit here. Manhattan trailing 55-60. Boy, Cole has had some clutch threes here in the fourth quarter so far.
Yeah, I mean, Indians are starting to get some stuff going from beyond the arc, and none other than the sophomore Cole Coonrod. If you can keep that up, the Indians are right back in this game. It's only a 5-point game. You get a stop here, you get a bucket, one possession game, just like that.
Giovanni now with it. Drives in, floater on the way. Short. Here comes Cole with the rebound.
Big stop for the Indians.
Cole, back to back. And it's white ball. Manhattan will attain the possession.
The Hayden bench and fans are not happy with that call.
I don't believe that either. Owen Braxmeyer looks like he's going to be taking the inbound.
And now the refs are discussing the call, and it's going to stay here with the Indians. Indians down 5 with a minute 28 remaining, 55-60.
Now they're discussing the play, and here comes Owen. And a timeout by Manhattan. A smart move that time. Almost a turnover there from Manhattan.
Good defense by Hayden off that throw-in. Not letting the Indians get any breathing room. We'll take a short break. You're listening to play-by-play coverage of Manhattan High Basketball on the Mentor.
60-second timeout.
And welcome back to Manhattan High as we have a 5-point game here with about a minute 30 left to go in the game. Now, Grant, let's talk real quick. A 5-point deficit. Who do you think is going to be taking the shot here with about a minute 28 left to go?
I mean, you have multiple choices. I mean, Cameron Carr, he's got the smooth stroke from outside. Cole Coonrod's been hitting them all game. Joe Hall also with 3, and another Owen Braxmeyer, he's got 22. So, really, I don't think you can go wrong here.
And the inbound from Owen kicks it out to Cole, drives in. Cole Love J, no good. Tipped by Jack Wilson. Braxmeyer faked the 3. Crossed over inside to Wilson. Floater, no good. Saved by Owen. Floater, no good. And the turnover, no, not turnover, sorry. The missed attempt of a rebound goes to Hayden.
Second chance looks, gotta convert. Especially if you want to win this ball game.
Triplet fakes the 3. And he's gonna wind this clock out with a 5-point game.
You don't want Owen Braxmeyer to foul, he's got 4.
And Joe Hall will foul.
And I'm not sure Giovanni Williams was the guy you want to foul, but you gotta stop
He's
the clock.
been red hot from the free throw line so far tonight.
Hopefully, if you're Manhattan, you gotta hope he misses these. You gotta keep this under a 2-possession game, and Brett Wilcoxon looks like he's gonna come back into this ball game.
It does look like it. Student section of the freshman team is wrapping the floor, trying to cause him to miss. And that will not work that time as he makes it. Now
Joe Hall now exiting the game, and Cade Wilson's also gonna get a quick sub for Jack Wilson.
And with a 6-point game here, what do you think is gonna happen here?
If he misses this, you got to go down, get a quick 3. I mean, regardless, you got to go down, get a quick bucket, get it, hopefully cause turnover. If not, just foul.
And Giovanni now with a career night, and he'll make that one. That's 35 for Giovanni.
Unstoppable.
Braxmeyer with a 7-point deficit. Inside Cade, blocked by Triplet.
They're gonna call a foul on Triplet.
And they will call the foul on Triplet. Triplet is not happy with that. And Triplet picks up another foul for him tonight. Tonight he is fouled out from the game. Cade Wilson now at the free throw line, first two of the night, and he'll make the first. And we're now back down to 6. Tate Brown comes in for Brett Wilcoxon. And Cade Wilson now with the second free throw of the night. Hoping to make it, cut the deficit down to 5. And he'll miss. Tip, no. And rebound to Giovanni and the Hayden Wildcats. Throw it down the floor and he'll be fouled. Tate Brown with the foul that time.
6-point game, 35 seconds remaining. Not much hope looking here for the Indians, but
Tate Brown picks up his 4th foul tonight. Free throw, good. That may have just been the dagger to seal the deal for Hayden.
now a 7-point game. Gotta go down, get a quick bucket, get a stop. If not, you got a foul.
Free throw, got it. And that extends it to 8. And Jack Wilson checks back in for Cade Wilson. And a miscommunication that time from the Hayden roster, thinking it was a timeout. Owen rolling it up the floor, trying to get a shot up. Braxmeyer got it. That's a big 2 that time. And tipped by Cameron Carr, looks like, and it'll stay with Hayden.
6-point game, 23 seconds left. You got to get something going here if you're the Indians.
And Tate will defend the inbound. And Giovanni will hold it. Swings it over. And I think that will close this game out, it looks like. And looks like Cole picks up his 3rd foul of the night. And with 16.6 seconds left, we have 2 free throws here to extend the lead. Free throw no good that time. And Jack Wilson comes back in the game for Manhattan.
As he misses that first one, he misses the second one. You get a quick 3, it's a 3-point game.
Indeed it could be. Free throw on the way, got it. And looks like a timeout has been called by Hayden. Looks like a 30-second timeout. Now let's discuss real quick what are the ups and downs for each team. Let's start out with Hayden first. What do you think the downsides were for Hayden so far in this game?
Honestly, I don't know if there has been many. I mean, Hayden's playing a really good game, both offensively and defensively, and you can't ignore the fact that Williams has 35 points. That's really been the dagger in today's game.
That's been one of the upsides, especially with the scoring output, especially from this team. Giovanni Williams with 35 points, started red hot from 3 of 4 to help them get a large margin of lead. Boy, that was one of the reasons why they could not stop this team.
Another key factor I'm noticing for the Indians is bench points. Multiple Indians coming into the game and getting some good buckets.
Indeed. They've been utilizing the bench a lot more than what Hayden has so far. It's been all Giovanni Williams.
Yeah, no bench players for Hayden are in the scoring column tonight.
Giovanni now defending Cameron Carr. And a turnover, and I think that will do it. Cameron Carr fouls again. I believe that is his 2nd foul of the night. Cameron Carr with his 2nd foul of the night. Muller now with 2 free throws here. Free throw, no good. 58-65 so far here in the 4th quarter with 15 seconds left to go. Muller now with his 2nd free throw on the way. Got it. That extends the lead to 8. You need a 3 right away. Cameron Carr. Tate, jab step 3. Giovanni the rebound, that will do it. Hayden comes to Manhattan and dominates, winning this game 66-58. What a dominating performance here from Giovanni Williams. And this is including our game so far, Manhattan versus Hayden coverage. Thank you so much for watching. This is MHS Basketball from The Mentor. Hey, and welcome to our post-game coverage of Manhattan High basketball. Let's talk real quick about how Manhattan High did not do as well as we thought in the second half. What do you think of the key factors were, especially from Hayden's standpoint of view?
Well, I mean, you can't ignore the fact of Tavion Williams. He had 35 points here tonight. I mean, that's just an insane number. I think if the Indians found a way to stop Williams from scoring, it would have been all Indians this game.
It could have been 35 points ending in for the rest of the night tonight. And the second best player was, what, Triplet, who fell down the fourth quarter with 14?
Yeah, Triplet had an amazing day alongside Williams. A combined 49 points from those two, and that's an insane number.
That's incredible work right there from those two people right there. Let's talk about Owen Braxmeyer, though, from Manhattan, dropping 24 points in that game with tons of rebounds and assists throughout the game. You must give him credit. He stepped up big from what he had last game.
Yeah, some senior leadership here from the Indians. Is Owen Braxmeyer. He's coming off a first-team All-Centennial League year last year. And you got to like what he's doing so far.0-2 on the year, you got to admit he's playing some good basketball right now.
The bench utilization, though, for Manhattan has been phenomenal so far. Hayden only had like 5 or 6 players getting minutes. Manhattan almost had 7 to 8, 9 players.
And to go off what we were saying earlier in the pregame, the youngsters from Manhattan, you got Jack Wilson, you got Paul, Brown, Coonrod, Wilson, and Carr. All those guys are going to be fantastic players going along, and you gotta like to see.
Indeed. Kansas State, in other news, won their game against, what was it?
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee 75-74 was the final score. In the crucial game that time for Kansas State, coming back from the 0-2 start they had.
I mean, you got to admit, Manhattan, they played better basketball tonight, coming off the loss to Lawrence. Although they didn't come out with a W, you gotta like what you're seeing.
You must give them effort. They put a lot of effort into this game on both offense and defensive side of the floor. Thank you so much for joining us tonight for Manhattan coverage. This is MHS Basketball from The Mentor. Bye for now.